Nine, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ignition.
When we take care of each other, wonderful things happen. Children thrive, the elderly rejoice, and communities celebrate. Okaf South Africa, a charitable Awqaf organization, makes it easy to share the care. All donations are ploughed into Sharia-compliant investments, while the fruits support a wide variety of charitable causes. Visit awqafsa.org.za to discover how your Awqaf can bless our community with a legacy of care.
Good morning, Sawubona, Molo, Namaste, Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh to educators, learners, parents across South Africa. I welcome you from Limpopo, Johannesburg, KwaZulu-Natal, Limpopo, and as well as Cape Town. A warm and hearty welcome to the Okaf SA Grade 12 Maths Workshop. This workshop is going to get you ready for your final mathematics examination, and you're going to be acing this examination with this workshop today. My name is Hasanain Abdullah, and I'm coming to you live from the Okaf SA studios here in sunny Cape Town, and I'm so happy to be here with you. Please let us know in the comment section from which school and province you are connecting to us for the session. Let's keep this a lively and interactive session. Pose your questions, give us your feedback, let us know how the session is going, and do that in the chat feature. And also, please do give this video a like. And you know, there's a challenge that we are facing here. We've been producing lots of these workshops and fantastic content to assist learners, but we're barely at 5,000 YouTube subscribers. So come on, guys, we need your assistance today. Please subscribe to our YouTube channel. You will be informed of some of the workshops that will be taking place. I am going to be calling on Mr. Zafar Ahmed now. Our session, we do have a cohort of learners that is beaming from Al Falah School in KwaZulu-Natal with Mr. Khota. So we'll bring on Mr. Zafar Ahmed. He's been very instrumental in putting together the cohort of learners that is beaming from the location. So let's bring on Mr. Zafar Ahmed so he can address us. Mr. Zafar Ahmed, are you available? Okay, looks as if he is not ready at the moment. So what we will do is, let me just play you this this video insert while we wait for them.
When we take care of each other, wonderful things happen. Children thrive, the elderly rejoice, and communities celebrate. Okaf South Africa, a charitable Awqaf organization, makes it easy to share the care. All donations are ploughed into Sharia-compliant investments, while the fruits support a wide variety of charitable causes. Visit awqafsa.org.za to discover how your Waqaf can bless our community with a legacy of care.
So we'll now speak to Mr. Zafar Ahmed. He's from the Al Falah School, where we are beaming from in KwaZulu-Natal. He's been very instrumental in the Okaf SA Maths Workshop. We've been having lots of these in-person sessions since 2016, and we'll bring him on and he will share with us his input in this Maths Workshop and just share a few words with us. Assalamu alaikum, Mr. Zafar Ahmed. The floor is yours.
Walaikum salam wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. Hasanain. Good morning to everybody.
Okay, so Mr. Zafar, we'll just mute you for a while and we'll play a video insert. So while they sort out the audio over there, we will be hosting a competition as part of our workshop. This competition will open in January 2024, the moment that the grade 12 results are out. So this is a competition that is there to award academic excellence for grade 12 learners. And the idea is to award them with cash prizes. There will be position for position 1, position 2, and position 3, as well as the most improved. So last year we had Rory Sang, and he walked away with the grand prize. He scored 100% with mathematics, and we'll play some video material over there. So let's go over to Mr. Zafar Ahmed and see if his audio has been sorted out. Mr. Zafar Ahmed, are you, you can give us a thumbs up if you are ready to go. Give us a thumbs up if you are ready to go.
Thank you very much, Hasanain. Good to see you live in the studios in Cape Town. Thank you very much for facilitating all of this. I'd like to extend a very warm welcome to all the students in the audience at Al Falah College. And on behalf of myself, the principal of Al Falah College, my staff, my board of governors, and our general sponsors, Okaf South Africa, iSkills, KWay, we'd like to extend a very warm welcome to all the grade 12s who are here today live in the Al Falah Hall, as well as the many that are joining us on the live stream for this 2 days of maths revision for the all-important preparation for the final matric exams that are coming up. We have a number of students from neighboring schools joining us at Al Falah College this morning, and I trust we have students from across the country joining us for this live streaming. We are honored, and on your behalf, I'd like to welcome our super maths tutor, Mohammed Khota from KWay, who I know is going to wow you and assist you and empower you to make sure that you can approach this upcoming matric maths exam with confidence, hopefully. I wish you well over the next 2 days and trust you will take full benefit of the tuition sessions. Please engage, ask questions, and follow the tutor to make sure you maximize your involvement and make maximum benefit out of this. We wish you well. Mr. Khota will explain to you when you'll have breaks and how those will work. And I trust you have 2 days of beneficial mathematics preparation. With that, I hand you over back to Hasanain in the studios in Cape Town. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Mr. Khota. That was Mr. Zafar Ahmed. He's been very instrumental in Awqaf SA's maths workshop. And thank you to him and his team for their tireless work to prepare us for the Awqaf SA Grade 12 Maths Workshop. Please let us know in the comment section where you are connecting to us from, which province you are connecting to us from. Let us keep that interactive session. So now we're going to be calling on Mr. Khota. Mr. Khota is the facilitator and the driving force behind the KWay Institute, and his main business is providing assistance to learners for the mathematics. He eats, sleeps, and drinks mathematics, and he's been an implementing agent with Okaf since 2016. I'm very excited to be working alongside Mr. Khota. So let's log in Mr. Khota's launch sequence before we call him on. Here we go.
Eight, seven, six, five, three.
Here we go, here we go, here we go. Good morning, good morning, good morning.
Hi, Captain. Assalamu alaikum, Mr. Khota, and welcome to you.
Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. Welcome to SA, welcome to all the different schools that have participated, and always a great pleasure being here in KZN. KZN never disappoints on this beautiful Saturday morning. And just want to say Jazakallah to Zafar Ahmed, Okaf SA, iSkill, and my co-pilot Hasanain, who is at our nerve center in Cape Town. So yeah, let's get the show on the road.
So, Mr. Khota, before you proceed, I want you to build up that energy on your side. We're going to be calling on Okaf SA, Mr. Zainul Abidin Kaji. We're going to be calling on Mr. Zainul Abidin Kaji. He's been quite instrumental in getting this program off the ground, and he's going to be giving us a welcome address on behalf of Okaf. So this workshop is hosted by Okaf SA in association with the Department of Basic Education, the KWay Institute, as well as Al-Falah, and not forgetting iSkill. So let's bring on Mr. Zainul Abidin Kaji. Assalamu alaikum, Mr. Zainul Abidin Kaji. Take the show away.
Walaikum salam wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. Peace be upon all of you. I would say Sawubona, Dumelang. We've got a wonderful cohort of students right across the country, from Western Cape to the farthest or the furthest corner of Mpumalanga and Limpopo. So a very, very warm welcome to all of you to this Mathematics Paper 1, Grade 12 Mathematics Workshop. Indeed, it's a great pleasure for us as Okaf South Africa to be providing this particular program to our matriculants. We are really proud of you, and we are really looking forward to excellent results from you. in this particular, or in year 2023 matric exams. And I think that with our super tutor Mohammed Khota from KWay, and our host there, Al Falah College, Zafar Ahmed, the principal of the college, and of course our technical partner there, technical man Hasanain, who's really spearheading all the background work there. So a very, very warm welcome to all of you, and we really hope that you're going to be doing your best and paying the best attention to this particular program. It's really there to give you support, to give you that extra oomph to produce much better results. And I'm sure that many of you are striving to get the best results so that you can attend the best universities in South Africa, and perhaps even go abroad with these qualifications that you are going to be getting. So I can see that there are schools from all over, Sibelius High School, Nathaniel, Kuro schools, Mondale High School, public schools, private schools, Muslim schools, and others as well. So it's really heartwarming to see that there are so many schools across the country and students from across the country that are participating. I would also urge you to actually contact all your friends and people who are in your classes, your classmates, to join in this particular program through our YouTube channels and through our Facebook channels, because this is really a game changer for all of you for this particular mathematics program. So I think I'm not going to spend more time. I'm going to leave it up to Mohammed Khota and the team there. But just to say thank you to DBE, Department of Basic Education, to iSkill, to Mohammed Khota, to Hasanain, and to the team for bringing this particular program on. It's really going to be one of the best programs that I think you're going to enjoy. Jazakallah, thank you very much. Niabonga. Assalamu alaikum.
Wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. So that was Mr. Zainul Abidin Kaji. He was one of the great minds, as well as our Deputy CEO, Michael Collier, that has been instrumental in starting this program, which aims to assist you, the school-going learner, with your mathematics. If you are struggling, this is a means to lift you up and to perform well. And if you are an over above achiever, let us assist you to get 100% for maths. So let's call on the man, the myth, the legend, Mr. Khota. Take the show away. So let's call on the man, the myth, the legend, Mr. Khota. Take the show away.
Assalamu alaikum, assalamu alaikum, assalamu alaikum. Jazakallah to Hasanain, Jazakallah to Uncle Zainul for those encouraging words. Uncle Zainul was also instrumental and one of the founding members to put this program together from 2015. And we're 8 years into the program, guys. And as we know, we've been producing, alhamdulillah, with the qudrat of Allah, with the power of the Almighty, we've been producing 100%ers over the past 8 years consistently. And inshallah, with the will of Allah, with the permission of the Almighty, all of you also will be producing just as good results. So say Ameen, guys. Say Amen. 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 Hasanain, thank you so much. What's required for today, guys? Your scientific calculator, writing pad, pen, ruler, water, sandwiches, fruits and snacks, your refreshments, and your hydration to keep you going through today's bumper session. Remember, today and tomorrow is our last workshop. Today and tomorrow is our last workshop for 2023. You guys start writing in 2 weeks' time. So we wish you all the best, and we hope that you're going to take the maximum benefit out of these 2 days. Remember, this program is not for me. This program is for you. to empower you, to make you the very best at what you do, to give you the confidence, the motivation, and the tools to be able to crack that math exam, which is scheduled in about 2 to 2.5 weeks' time. The program for today, we're running about 10 minutes into time, but shouldn't be a train smash. We're going to start off with some algebra and functions. There's a lot of concepts. Just to tell you that not only am I a presenter on national TV, as well as for Okaf South Africa, I'm also the HOD for mathematics and a matric educator, a matric facilitator at the Roshni Islamic School in Johannesburg, Vereeniging, South Africa. So I have got first-hand experience into the marking of your prelims, into the style of the questions that come out, so that I am able, from a very informed perspective, to be able to guide you correctly. All right? I've marked papers, I know where the problem areas lie, and this is what we're going to be focusing on. This is what I've picked up after marking your prelim exams. This is where I have identified your problem areas are, and we are going to embark on a war strategy. We are going to embark on a war strategy in order to conquer and to beat this math war that you are about to face, this enemy that you are about to face in 2 weeks' time. So I'm here to equip you with the right tools in order to master that paper. We're going to start off with algebra. We're going to start off with algebra and functions, and I'm going to identify exactly, let's talk strategy. Boys and girls, welcome South Africa, and I'm seeing all the different schools from all the different provinces. Just want to say this is not our first program for the year, so by you coming back, by you being a repeat learner onto this program means that you have derived benefit before. So another warm welcome to all the learners from all the provinces, teachers and department officials. Let's get the show on the road. Hasanain, co-pilot, I hope you can hear me and see me clearly. Technical issues are all on point. And let's go.
You've got the runway, Mr. Khota. Take us away.
I'm not only talking to you, I'm talking to myself. So you've got to be a little bit in Gen Z terms. You've got to be a little bit delulu.
Go for it, Mr. Khota. Take the show away.
You've got to be a little bit delulu. All right. Anyway, guys, let's get started. Let's talk about the strategy. Let us begin with the strategy for the paper. And I've picked up paper 1. Remember, we're starting off with paper 1. That just your algebra, just your sequences and series, and just your functions alone in your paper is 75 out of 150. Just that. So in order to pass math, that's all you need to do. I'm not even talking about finance. I'm not talking about assuming you got full marks for algebra, assuming you got full marks for sequences and series, and assuming you got full marks for functions. You would have got 50% for paper 1. There's absolutely no excuse for you to fail. There's absolutely zero excuse. Now include calculus. And with calculus alone would give you up to 80% for your paper. Leaving out finance and leaving out probability, you already got your distinction. So what's our aim? Our aim is to ensure that you are fully equipped so that your pen flows in the exam. You do not waste your time on the higher order stuff first. You do your basic stuff. And usually at this point of the year, I assume, or we assume that you know your basics. Was a wrong assumption for 2023. Because 2023, we've picked up that even the basics were shaky. So let's get back into it, guys. Let's get back into it. I'm going to clear the frame, and we're going to start off with one of the questions that came out of the prelim of Johannesburg. So we're starting with the algebra. 15 minus 4 less than 9x squared. Right, the question says solve for x, and you all know this. Now, what I've picked up is that a lot of the learners took from the left-hand side and brought it to the right. They made the left-hand side 0, and they call this 9x squared minus 15x plus 4. Incorrect. Incorrect. Because what you want to do is you want to bring everything to the left. You want to bring everything to the left. So, what do? Where do we begin? We're going to say minus 9x squared plus 15x minus 4 less than 0. Your right-hand side must always be 0. Why? This is not an equation, guys. This is not an equation. We now need to divide by the negative sign. So now we're going to have 9x squared minus 15x plus 4. Instead of less than 0, we're going to now say greater than 0 because we're dividing by minus 1. Are you all with me? Our learners that are sitting here in front of me here, our bums on seat, our on-siters, are we all okay? You understanding? We're taking it to the left. We don't take it to the right. Was the first mistake the grade 12s made. And you cannot at this juncture be throwing away stupid marks like this. This is where you're supposed to be earning your marks. Now we got another challenge. Our other challenge was learners didn't know how to factorize this. So we need to look at our factors of 9. We need to look at our factors of 4 that when cross-multiplied will give you negative 15. Yes or no? And this you're going to do on the side. So what are your factors of 9? 2 factors, 3 and 3. Factors of 4, 1 and 4. Yes or no? Right. 3 times 4 is 12. 3 times 1 is 3. To get minus 15, minus 12, minus 3 to give me minus 15. And negative times negative is a positive. My last sign is a positive. So here are your factors. 3, 1, 3, 4. 3, 1, 3, 4. Here we go. We put x and x. 1 times 3 is 3. I need negative 3. I put a negative. 4 times 3 is 12. I need negative 12. I put a negative. And there we go, fully factorized. Grade 12, I don't need to teach you how to factorize. You've been shown this in grade 11 already. Are we all okay? Do I get a thumbs up from you guys? Thumbs up. Let's go. So what are our 2 critical values? 3x minus 1 will equal to 0. X will equal to 1 over 3. 3x minus 4 will equal to 0. So x will equal to 4 over 3. These are our 2 critical values. Now, that we're going to do aside. Whatever I'm writing on the screen, I'm not doing a rough calculation. I'm giving you templates. You can use the exact system in your exam. Now, this was worth 5 marks. And we always know 5 divided by 2 is 2,5. And that is your time. So your mark allocation divided by 2 is equal to your time. You got only 2.5 minutes. If you follow that concept, that you take your mark allocation and you divide it by 2, that would be your time that you need to do it in. Right, what are our 2 critical values? The lower critical value there, a third. The higher critical value there, 4 over 3. Greater than 0, above your x-axis, there or there. So when it's greater than 0, we use the word or. So we put or. X greater than, to the right of. If there was an equal to, we put an equal to. And to the left, x less than. We take the bigger number and put it here. And we take the smaller number and put it there. And there we go. You would have got full marks for this in the exam without throwing away or wasting any marks. Okay, so there we go, guys. That was the first one. This was an entry-level question. We're now going to give you a higher order question with regard to inequalities. So this is your quadratic inequality. What happens if you were given as a fraction? Now we did it in the previous workshop, something similar, the system before. So what we are going to do now, guys, what we are going to do now is show you some higher order questions for the new learners, for those who haven't joined us before in our national preparation workshops. Right, so I hope you guys are enjoying the session. Hit us up from all where you guys are tuning in from. Northwest Province, Matthew, welcome. Quadratic everything, Sibusiso, excellent, lovely. I'm clearing the frame. Now watch here, watch here. What if they told you, 3x minus 1 into x plus 5 less than or equal to 0? Right, let's go. I'm sure you all know how to do this. This is still a level 1 question. This is still a level 1. We're going to go to level 2 and level 3 after this. Right, what are my two critical values here, guys? Let's all do it together. My first critical value is 1 over 3. 3x minus 1 equal to 0. X is equal to 1 over 3. X plus 5 equals to 0. X is equal to minus 5. And these are our two CVs. Again, rough parabola, lower number there because it's a number line, higher number there, that's a third. Less than or equal to 0. Any number less than 0 is negative. So we use between. Neg bet. For positive, we used or. For negative, x lies between 2 points. So it lies between these 2 points. So you put x there. Now you copy and paste. Double click and drag. Double click and drag. Double click and drag. And use the same sign. So the arrows point in the same direction. As easy, as simple as that. Full marks. Welcome, Aisha. Rahedwe, Bokang, Secondary School. Welcome, welcome, welcome. We'll give you shout outs as soon as it comes up here on the screen. HTS Pretoria. There we go. We're good to go. Let's go into the higher order questions. Come, I'm going to give you 3 higher order inequalities. But the system is still the same, guys. Positive or negative between. Yes or no? That's it. That's the rule. Positive or, the arrows point in the opposite direction. Negative between, arrows point in the same direction. Because it's between the 2 points. Are we all okay, guys? Future Academy, welcome. Right, I'm clearing. Remember, this is live on YouTube and it will go up again. So you can repeat the show. Go to the Okaf website tomorrow. This entire live show will be there. You can repeat it. You can go through it over and over and over until you master it. But by the time we leave here tomorrow, guys, my guarantee to you, we're going to be fully prepared. We're going to be so excited. We're going to be looking to write the paper, we hope, on Monday morning. Let's go. We love you, guys. We love you and we want you to score the very best. 2 to the power x into x plus 3 less than or equal to 0. Solve for x. This one came out of an exam. This is a level 2 question. It came out of a past paper. It came out of a past paper. Right, let's see. How do we do this? Many of you at this point in time, now you start sweating behind your neck. You don't know what to do. Now watch. 2 to the power x less than or equal to 0 or x plus 3 less than or equal to 0. Yes or no? Yes or no? Good. I can't hear you. You need to have energy this morning, guys. Right. 2 to the power x is a positive exponential. Can it ever be less than 0? Can it ever be here at the bottom? Guys, I'm asking you, grade 12. Can this graph ever be less than 0? No. So not valid. So your answer is x less than or equal to negative 3. That's your final answer. That side is not valid, does not exist. Imaginary, non-real, complex. Wabon. Vuga nicely. Mamela. I'm just seeing people sitting there, they're rubbing their stomach already in the money and they say they are pressed. Lapile. Lapile. They are waiting for Khota. The minute I say my surname Khota, they are already thinking Skamban. Come on, guys. We love you lots. We see another whole cohort of learners, another about 100 learners or 50 learners that are pitching up here at the school. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Right, let's go, let's go, let's go. Why are you guys late? You'll be late for your own wedding. Some of you might be even late for your own funeral. Don't be late for your funeral. You'd rather be late than late.
Haibo,
Right, let's go,
Haibo,
let's go, let's
Haibo.
go. Here's another one. Here's another one. X plus 3 over 2x minus 2 less than or equal to 0. Come on, come on, come on. Here goes. These are now, I'm showing you different scenarios. I'm showing you different scenarios. What are our two critical values here, guys? What are our two CVs? X is equal to minus 3 or 2x minus 2 equals to 0. 2x will equal to 2. X is equal to 1. So here we go. Watch here. Watch here. Minus 3, negative 3 there, 1 there. Less than 0 is negative. Negative. So x must lie between x, 1 minus 3. We use the same sign, but be careful. Can x equal to 1? 2 times 1 is 2. 2 times 1 is 2. 2 minus 2 is 0. Can I ever get a 0 in the denominator of a fraction? No. So can x equal to 1? No. So all we do is we take away the 1 equal to sign. All we do is we take away the 1 equal to sign. So you look at the denominator. Whichever denominator's critical value gives you 0, obviously, we remove the equal to sign. X cannot equal to that critical value. X can be any value, but X cannot equal to that critical value that makes your denominator 0. Because you can't get, that makes it undefined. Are you all with me? Good. Now I give you the one that came out in Gauteng. I went through all the papers. I got KZN's paper. I got Free State's paper. I got Northwest's paper. Let's look at from all of them, I've selected Gauteng. Not because I'm from Gauteng. Not because I love Gauteng, which I do. I love the ocean more. I love KZN and Cape Town. Anyway, by the ocean. I'm a water baby. But the reason why I chose Gauteng is because Gauteng gave you the most advanced one, inequality. Watch here. This one is going to make you shiver. It's going to make you quiver. Make the leg shake. Make the jelly shake. Right, watch here. They tell you P is equal to the square root of x plus 2 over the square root of 16 minus x squared. For which values of x will P be real? For which value or values of x will P be real? For 5 marks, 4 to 5 marks. That's one of the 4-mark question. Now, before we get onto this, whenever we're talking about real, non-real, rational, irrational, I assume generally, again, I'm saying, you know, they say assumption is the mother of all fish-ups, right? So at this point in time, I'm not going to assume anything. Many of you didn't know your nature of roots. So let's quickly go through the rules of nature of roots just as a refresher. Before we do this one here, roots will either be real or they'll be non-real. They will either be equal or they will be unequal. They will either be rational or they will be irrational. Now the learner, just to tell you guys, I'm seeing all the comments. Thank you, Naledi, great lesson. Welcome. Listen, The learner who got 100% last year, there were certain elements from the workshop, from our KWay workshop, that he used in the exam, that he said on national TV, and Hasanain can play that during the break. Hasanain's got a recording, that if he hadn't attended the KWay workshop, he would have never got 100%. He would have only got probably 96% or 94%. Right. He picked up certain concepts here. He picked up certain concepts that enabled him to get 100%. He said if he didn't attend this workshop, he wouldn't have picked up those concepts. So it's important for you, South Africa, and our online and our bums on seat, on site, to pay attention. You need to listen to every word I say. So let's go. For real, non-real. For real, we know delta must be greater than or equal to 0. Some of you, what you did in the exam, you just said greater than 0. Wrong. For it to be non-real, delta must be less than 0. Make a note of this. For equal, delta must be equal to 0. For unequal, delta is greater than 0. For rational, delta must be a perfect square. And for irrational, delta not a perfect square. So please make a note of this. Write it on the side. So now we're talking about real. So in our answer, for it to be real, x plus 2 must be greater than or equal to 0. So x greater than or equal to minus 2. And we got a fraction. So 16 minus x squared must also be greater than or equal to 0. Because this can't be negative. You can never get a square root of a negative. In fact, 16 minus x squared can't be equal to 0. Because if we put equal to 0 here, then the square root of 0 is 0. Okay, so minus x squared plus 16 greater than or equal to 0. But be careful. Be careful here. I just want to double check something. I want to check whether my thinking is right. Yes. Although, listen, here's the catch. Although delta must be greater than or equal to for real, but it's in the denominator. So can it equal to 0? No. So we take away the one equal to sign. Are you paying attention, my friends? Can you see the game? The game we've just we've leveled up now. We've leveled up in the game. This is the big war. Watch. Now pay attention. Let's solve here. X squared minus 16 divided by negative less than 0. Yes or no? This one here cannot equal to 0. Now let's break that up. X minus 4. X plus 4 less than 0. So you got plus 4 there, you got minus 4 there, my two critical values. Right, so we're going to do that, we're going to do that. Minus 4 there, plus 4 there. I'm going to erase here, I'm going to move up to the side because of space. I'm moving up to the side because of space. Right. And now it is less than 0, so x must lie between the 2 points. So I've got x greater than or equal to minus 2. That's equation number 1. I got x, 4, minus 4, and I use the same sign, less than, and that is equation number 2. Yes or no? Now we got to do, it's a double inequality. So watch here. There's your first number line. X greater than or equal to minus 2. So that's minus 2 greater than or equal to full circle. There we go. That's the first inequality. Wavon, you are checking. Nah, dolly, double dolly. Check nice. The next one, second inequality, goes there. So we got minus 4, minus 2, minus 3. Let's say minus 4 is there. And let's say 4 is here. And there's no equal to sign. So it's an open circle and an open circle. Ha! Here we go. Here we go. Now, that's my second inequality. First inequality, second inequality. Now we check where they overlap. They don't overlap here. They overlap there. That's where they overlap. So now you put X there. Here's your final answer coming up. X, 4, minus 2. There's a full circle. So there's an open circle here. So you put just less than, no equal to sign. There's a full circle. Kaboom. Bada bing, bada boom. That's your final answer. Are you following me? You did your first inequality. You do your second inequality. You see where they overlap. That's where you construct your inequality from. Are you guys learning? Are you guys learning? Hit us up in the comments. Let's see. How's it coming? Okay, so let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. So that was the end of that. Let's go into some algebra questions. So we're done. Okay, one more. What if there was a cubic inequality? What if there was a cubic inequality and you need to know cubic inequality for calculus? So we might as well do it now. What if there was a cubic inequality? We might as well do something now. So you've all taken this down. You guys need to be also writing fast. Remember, mathematics is about 3 things. SAN, speed, accuracy. Your algebra must be accurate and work neat. How are you guys feeling? Are you feeling confident? Are you feeling energized? Do you feel like a Duracell or Energizer bunny? Right, let's go. Watch here. Next one. Next one. Let's check. What if I told you to solve for x like this? I tell you x plus 1, x minus 2 over x plus 4 less than or equal to 0 for 4 marks. Solve for x. Right? Here goes. Here goes. Here goes. Here goes. What are our critical values here, guys? Minus 1, plus 2, minus 4. Yes or no? Good. So watch here. Watch here. This is a cubic. So we do that. So we got 1, 2, 3. Minus 4, minus 1, 2. We draw a cubic graph. Less than 0 means below. Where is this graph below your x-axis? It's below there and it's below there. Yes or no? So we put an x here and we put an x there. So we got 2 sets of inequalities. So we got x to minus 1 less than or equal to, because it's between those 2 points, or to the left, x less than or equal to minus 4, but it's a fraction. It's a fraction. Can x equal to minus 4? No. So what do? we take away the 1 equal to sign next to -4. And there's your final answer. So I'm showing you techniques. These are exam techniques in order to master your exam. Hasanain, how are we doing? How's our
We're doing
sound? How's
fine.
our picture? How's our technical coming there from Cape Town? All
You need
good.
to-
Give us a thumbs up. Hit me up. Talk to me, Hasanain.
You need to give some love to the cohort of online learners there, Mr. Khota.
G?
You need to give a shout out to the online learners.
I'm not seeing any of the... Okay, there we go. Amazing. Koli, Zita. Now it's coming up. Banele. Now you see it. I've got to be toggling between the two screens. Thank you, Nosihi Mtambo. Mbalenses, Kosana. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Thank you, Mary. Let's keep the energy. Let's keep the momentum going, guys. Karabo, you just bumped into it. You just fell into the maths program today. Right, here goes. Right, so we're done with this, guys. We're done with this. Let's clear the frame. Watch this one from algebra that came out. The square root of 2x minus 2 minus the square root of 7 minus 2x is equal to 1. Now, solve for x. Gauteng learners. You would have recognized this one. And I went through all the papers. Again, I'm telling you the reason why I chose it. Is because this was one. I haven't seen anything more difficult from any of the other provinces. The other provinces were easy. Your normal run-of-your-mill question. What happened here? Right, let's see. KWay from Tuto Lesedi. Let's go. Right, let's see. This one is worth 5 marks, guys. What do we do here? You got a double cert. It's a problem, ne? It's a challenge. Let's do this. Let's square the whole side and let's square that side. So this is x plus h all squared. X squared plus 2xh plus h squared. Yes or no? So watch here. Let's square the side. 2x minus 2. Let's square that. Plus 7 minus 2x is equal to 1. But now we need to multiply our 2 and times it by 2. So that's minus 2 into 2. Whoa, what's happening here with our internet? What's happening here to our internet? Are we back there, Hasanain? Are we live? And then we got 2x minus 2 into 7 minus 2x. There we go. Can you guys see that? That's your first step. What's happening there? You don't understand? My brothers. A minus b all squared. A minus b all squared. You square the first term. You square the second term. You multiply the 2 and you times it by 2. Yes or no? So that's what I did here. I squared the first term. I squared the second term. I multiply the 2. And I times it by 2. So positive times negative is a negative. 1 times 2 is 2. We got to double it to get the middle term. Remember, x plus h all squared from calculus. X squared plus 2xh plus h squared. Yes or no? So it's the same thing. It's the same thing. Right, let's solve. Let's go. Let's go, let's go, let's go. I did this one on live TV on Thursday. I made an algebra mistake where we ended up. So, okay, 2x minus 2x cancels out. So I'm left with minus 2 times the square root of 2x minus 2 into 7 minus 2x is equal to minus 2 plus 7 is plus 5. Goes on to the other side as negative 5. So minus 2 times the square root of 2x minus 2 into 7 minus 2x is equal to minus 4. We divide by minus 2. We divide by minus 2. So the square root of 2x minus 2 into 7 minus 2x is equal to negative divided by negative is a positive. 4 over 2 is 2. Now we square both sides again. Yes or no? Are you following me? So square and square root will cancel out. So I'm left with 2x minus 2 into 7 minus 2x is equal to 2 squared is 4. Yes or no? Now all we do is we remove the brackets, collect the like terms. All we do is, so 2x times 7 is 14x minus 4x squared minus 14 plus 4x minus 4 equals to 0. Are you all following? Are you all following? Let's check our comments coming up there. How's our comments coming up there? Hasanain, can you hear me? Hasanain disappeared. It said it went to default settings here for mic. Is everything okay? Sure. From both sides, guys. Where's our friend Hasanain? Hasanain went for a comfort break. Okay, guys. I hope you got that down. I'm now going to erase this on the top because I don't have space. In fact, maybe let me try and reduce the screen. Let's say zoom out. Ah, there we go. Can you see that? Good. Let's continue from here. So we got minus 4x squared. We got minus 4x squared plus 14x plus 4x plus 18x. Minus 14 minus 4 minus 18 is equal to 0. Let's divide by negative. So we're going to be left with 4x squared minus 18x plus 18 equal to 0. Let's divide by 2 again. 2x squared minus 9x plus 9 is equal to 0. Now my factors of 2, my factors of 9 that when cross multiplied must give me minus 9. So that would be 2 and 1, 3 and 3. 2 times 3 is 6. 1 times 3 is 3. Minus 6 minus 3 minus 9. Negative times negative is a positive. We know we write. We don't think we write 2, 3, 1, 3. 2, 3, 1, 3. X, X. Both are negative. X is equal to 3 over 2. Whoa, still don't have enough space. I'm going to write it here on the side. X is equal to 3 over 2 or X is equal to 3. And there we go, guys. There we go. Where's our friend Hasanain? Is he back in studio? Still not back. Are we all okay with this, guys? Take this one down. You had to work very systematically. step by step. You couldn't have made any mistakes. We're now going to go again into the simultaneous equation that they've given you. And once we're done with that, we're going into functions. We'll be talking about functions into break. And that will take us till break. So please make sure that your algebra is on point. Please ensure that your algebra is on point. How are we doing, guys? Your guys are in the hot seat. Can you feel the heat? Can you feel the heat? Learn. I beg you, learn. Right. So yes, guys, let's see. Where's my friend Hasanain? Out of orbit. Out of orbit. So what I'm going to do, guys, I'm just going to zoom in again. And I'm going to go up there. Let's see if we go right up there. Let's clear the frame. Let's clear the frame. And let's get started with a new one here, guys. Let's get started with this one. They tell you a squared b squared minus 2ab minus 8 equals 0. And they tell you log 2 a plus 5 is equal to 3. For 5 marks, solve for A and B. Solve for A and B. That's a 5, guys. That is a 5. Come on, South Africa. Let's see. Come on, South Africa. Let's crack this. So the first thing I'm going to do, remember, I'm answering the paper exactly as if I'm writing the paper with you. So where would I begin? Obviously, I need to get rid of the log. So to remove a log, this is in standard form. Thank you for the comments coming through. Hasanain, you are back. I see you took a comfort break. Thank you, Lebron. Keep the comments coming through, Hasanain. Flight the comments on the screen there. Sego, welcome Sego. Tuto Lesedi, secondary school. Send us also pictures of your school. If you guys are sitting at your school and you've got a whole group of learners, send the pictures to Hasanain. So let's go. Watch here. We use what we call the smiling face. So if you got log of a number to another number is equal to a number, just to show you. We use what I call the smiley face method. There's the smile and there's the wink. So we smile and we wink eyes. So we start here. 2 to the power 3, 2 to the power 3. We start there. There's the smiley face is equal to a plus 5. Can you see? That's how we drop a log. That's how we drop a log. Not drop the base, we drop the log. We're not dropping a tune, we are dropping a log. So 2 to the power 3 is equal to 8 equals a plus 5. A is equal to 8 minus 5. A is equal to 3. So we got 3 squared times b squared minus 2 into 3 into b minus 8 is equal to 0. We're substituting it into there. Doing great, doing great, doing great. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Come on, guys, work it out. 3 squared is 9, so we got 9b squared minus 6b minus 8 is equal to 0. Again, the factors of 9. Look how heavily they're testing your factorization. Factors of 9, factors of 8, that when cross-multiplied must give me negative 6. Let's check. I don't know. 3, 3, 4, 2. Maybe. I might be right, I might be wrong. 3 times 2 is 6. 3 times 4 is 12. Yay! 2 To get minus 6 must be minus 12 plus 6. Positive times negative is a negative. So I don't think I'm right. I know I'm right. And I'm already feeling my distinction coming up. I'm feeling my 90%, my 95%. I'm feeling it. You guys feel it? You lying. All you are feeling is your stomach. 4 times 3 is 12. We need minus 12. We put a minus. 2 times 3 is 6. I need plus 6. I put a plus. My two critical values, x is equal to 4 over 3, or x is equal over. Game over. Talk to me, Hasanain. How's it there? Everybody good that side?
We're vibing. We're vibing.
Are we vibing there? Somebody saw ghost on that one. Sibusiso. No seeing ghosts here, brah. Ghosts are non-real. They are imaginary. They are complex. They don't exist. They are less than delta. Stupid dad math jokes, right? Let's go. So we're done with this, guys. We're done with this algebra. We are tired of this. Let's get into functions, guys. Let's get into functions. And guys, please, you need to know your straight line. You need to know a parabol. You need to know a hyperbole. You need to know a exponential. You need to know the log, and you need to know the inverse of all. If you don't know this, FYI, for your info, you are going to fail nicely, beautifully. You will fail legendary. You know how to fail legendary. Here is when you leave that whole paper blank, Baba. You leave it blank. You say, I am legend. It's coming there direct. Everything's all good. All good there, Hasanain. Are we going to get any legendary failures this year? I want legendary 100%ers, guys. But if you haven't started studying by now, be a legend. Just be a legend. Right, let's start. The one that came out of this paper here, let's do it. I'm going to erase here, and I'm going to use this one as a model. I'm just going to use it as a model. Right, watch. Right, take this one down, guys. Take it down with me. I know you don't have it there. Maths is easy. We can draw the diagrams nicely. We got that. It's a negative parabola. That's point C. That's point A. That's point B. They've got a line, a straight line coming straight down through there, through point B. They call this point D. A and B. That's point E, the turning point. That's 0. That's your x-axis. That's your y-axis. Guys, they tell us that f of x is equal to minus into x minus 7 over 2 all squared plus 81 over 4. They also tell us that g of x is equal to, so that's graph F, and this is graph G. They also give you ST. They give you that. They call that point S. They call that point T. G of x is equal to minus 3x plus 24. Minus 3x plus 24. Right, let's see. Take this diagram down with me, guys. Duduza. You're the only one, as long as it's Duduza, not Dudula. But 80% here we come. Ahoy. Operation, let's call this, let's give this a name. Operation Destroy Math. We're calling this workshop Operation Destroy Math. Tokotaba Secondary School, Okukle, Mavunda, Hasanain, how are we doing that side? You can hear me and see me clearly from Cape Town. How's it there in Cape, bro?
Yes, we're beaming from outer space, Mr. Khota.
Not getting you here. I'm not getting sound here from you, from your side. But I hope you're getting. Give me a thumbs up. You're hearing me clearly on that side. Double thumbs up. Okay. Mr. Catherine, how come we're not getting him from that side? He's. Oh, okay. We're good. As long as they can hear me, I'm grand. Gauteng learners feeling it. Welcome, Larry. Welcome to the show, bro. Machana. Let's go. Right. The first question that they ask you, they want the coordinates of E. They want the coordinates of E. Right. They want the coordinates of E. So what is E and how do we find it? That's all. What is and how? What is E? E is the turning point, yes or no? And where do we get it from? We get it from here. So the coordinates of E, we put it E, 7 over 2 and 81 over 4. Taken from where? Taken from the equation. If the answer is not here, it must be, if it's not on the graph, it's in the equation. Question number 2, the average gradient. They want the average gradient between x equal 1 and x equal 5. So how do we answer this question, guys? When x is equal to 1, what is our y? And when x is equal to 5, what is our y? So where do we put it in, guys? Where do we put this? Between x equal 1 and x equal 5. 2 points. On F, and they tell you on graph F. So we can't use graph G's equation at all. So that means put in 1 for x. Let's do it. Let's go to our calculators. Minus open brackets. 1 minus fraction 7 over 2. Close brackets to the power 2 plus 81 over 4. Boom. I get 14. When I put in 1 for x, I get 14. Yes or no, grade 12s? Now let's put in 5. Let's go back up on our calculator and let's go to 5. Let's delete that and let's go to 5. Let's put 5 and I get 18. Do you get 18 with me? Good. Well done, grade 12s. I feel our distinction. We are gaining ground to enemy lines. We're going to send in our destroyer when we do calculus. So we're going to win the war only with 3 topics. We're winning the war with algebra. We're winning the war with sequences and series. We're going to win the war with functions. We've won the war. But we don't want to win the war. We want to completely destroy it. We want to flatten him, flatten maths. That's calculus. That's finance. That's probability. Coming up later. So stick to the show. Right. So now average gradient. You write it like this. Average gradient is equal to y2 minus y1 over x2 minus x1. y2 minus y1 over x2 minus x1. That is equal to 4 over 4. Your final answer is 1.
1, 2, 1, 2.
Yeah, boy, yes.
Yes.
Yeah, boy, yes. Now the next one's an interesting one. They want the value of A, the x coordinate of D, and that's 5 marks. So this one here we understood, that one we understood. Yes, grade 12s? So here's it. We are conquering functions. We're still going to do the inverse function. We're still going to do exponential. We're still going to do the log. And hyperbola with shift in asymptotes, marks for gem, marks for mahala. Right, watch here. So we're done here, guys. We're done here. Keep it coming, and keep the energy levels up. Let's go. I'm deleting that. I'm taking all this out. Let's go. The next one. The value of A, the x coordinate of D. Question number 3. Question number 3. The value of A, the x coordinate of D. For 5 marks. That's point D. That's it. That's what we want. What is so special about point D? What is special? That the two graphs are equal, yes or no? Correct. So that means I need to equate the two. So that means at point D, you can write it in your answer. Watch here. A for answer. At point D, we know f of x is equal to g of x. You see, when you make statements nicely, your mind can work it out systematically. What is f of x? Minus into x minus 7 over 2 squared plus 81 over 4 is equal to minus 3x plus 24. So minus into. We're squaring a binomial again. X squared. Right, multiply the 2 and times it by 2. Minus 7x plus 49 over 4. There we go. Plus 81 over 4. Am I right? Plus 3x. Plus 3x minus 24 is equal to 0. I'm putting a tick. I just removed the brackets. Minus x squared plus 7x minus 49 over 4 minus 49 plus 81 over 4 plus 3x minus 24 is equal to 0. Now minus 49 over 4 plus 81 over 4 minus 49 over 4 plus 81 over 4 is 8. So minus x squared plus 7x plus 8 plus 3x minus 24 is equal to 0. Now it doesn't mean that I know maths, I don't need to concentrate. I'm concentrating as much as you. So please make sure you don't mess it up in the exams. Because I got to make sure that I get it right first time with you. So minus x squared, let's check. I hope we're right. Bismillah, in the name of God. Plus 3 plus 7 plus 10x. Plus 8 minus 24 minus 16 equals 0. So x squared minus 10x plus 16 equals 0. Ting, 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 ting. It's a perfect trinomial. I don't think I'm right. I know I'm right. So what do we have? X. Factors of 16 to give you a 10, 8, and 2. Yeah, boy, yes. Minus. X is equal to 8 or x is equal to 2. So obviously the lower one, the higher one here will be 8. So B's x value is 8. So A, D's x value is 2 and B. So therefore x is equal to 2. So A is equal to 2. There we go. A is equal to 2. D's coordinates is 2 and B. They don't ask you for the y. We might have to use it at some point. So D's coordinates is 2 and B. The x value, A is equal to 2. I was on national TV the other night on channel 347 and I made a mistake. I made a calculation error here and right till the end of the show, I couldn't pick up where I made that mistake. And now I realize it doing it here. Where I have to go back onto TV next week. Guys, I'm on TV on Tuesday night live, and Thursday night, every Tuesday and Thursday on DSTV channel 347 as well as Hilal TV. So I'll put out you can just live stream it through on Google, hilal.tv, HILAAL. I'll write it, I'll give it to you, .tv. And you can live stream it Tuesday nights and Thursday nights. And we're working again, like we're doing a workshop here, 1 hour on a Tuesday, 1 hour on Thursday, so I can have more contact with you right through until your final exams. We'll be working till the Thursday night before you write. You write on Friday, Thursday night we go live. So here goes, guys. Hasanain, how's it coming through there from that side? How are we doing there? Hit us up in the comments. You're enjoying it. Londeka Pewa. Well done. Well done. Let's see. How's the comments coming in there, Hasanain? Where you guys from? Matt's Takeover. Chana Mike. Well, welcome, Chana. Settlers Agricultural High School. Jack. Londeka, well done, well done, well done. Hasanain, all good. Give us a thumbs up from Cape Town, from our command center in Cape Town. Give us a thumbs up from that side. Leke. Hey, Durban fella say lege. Right, let's go. So we're done with that. We are done with that. Let's see what the next question, how they're going to try and bowl us over here, guys. Don't fear. KWay is here. Mr. K got you. We got you, guys. We got you till your final exams. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Right. Ha. Point S, X, and Y. There we go. They tell us S, X, and Y is a point where A is less than or equal to 8. So they're just telling us that we were right. They just right. 5 marks. Find the maximum length of ST. Okay, they broke it up into 2 marks and 3 marks. They said, find the maximum length in terms of X and then find the maximum length. Guys, this here. So what they want, so they tell you this, they say find the length or the distance, the maximum length of ST. 5 marks, guys. 5 marks for the take in your answer. Let's do it together. ST is a vertical line. ST is a vertical line between your 2 graphs. So it's your top Y value minus your bottom Y value. Remember, it's Y. So ST is equal to your top Y value minus your bottom Y value, or your top function minus your bottom function. So ST is equal to your top function is graph F minus your bottom function, your bottom Y value is graph G. So ST is equal to F minus X minus 7 over 2 squared plus 81 over 4 minus my bottom graph minus 3x plus 24. I'm putting a tick. We all understand that. Top graph minus bottom graph. Yes or no? Let's do it together. ST is equal to minus into x squared minus 7x plus 49 over 4 plus 81 over 4 plus 3x minus 24. So this is equal to minus x squared plus 7x minus 49 over 4 plus 81 over 4 plus 3x minus 24. This is equal to minus x squared. Sure, let's go. Plus 7x, I hope I don't make a mistake here. Plus 7 plus 3 plus 10x. And now we go minus 49 over 4 plus 81 over 4. Minus 49 4 plus, we're all working together. And this is beautiful. The whole of South Africa, all the learners, we probably got thousands of learners online. And you know what? Such a wonderful feeling to see everybody sitting, we're calculating, and we know exactly where we're going. We're using military strategy here. Plus 81 over 4 gives me 8. Nah. So I did 3. Okay, let me do a double check here so I don't make a mistake. X squared, we done. 7x plus 3x to give me my 10x there. That plus that to give me that. Minus 24. Agreed. That is equal to minus x squared plus 10x. What is 8 minus 24? Minus 16. Okay, so there we go. There we go. So that's ST in terms of x. Now, you know what we can do? We can complete the square and just read off our Q value. Or because they use maximum length, we can use calculus. We can use derivative. You know why? Whenever they use the word minimum or maximum in math, it's always derivative. Yes or no? And what do we know? Derivative must equal to? Right, so watch here. So I'm going to say dst, because I don't have space, I'm just going to say dst over dx is equal to minus 2x plus 10, minus 2x plus 10. And for minimum or maximum, derivative must equal to 0. Minus 2x is equal to minus 10. X is equal to 5. We now found 5. We want the maximum length. So we now take the 5 and we put it back into there. Into where? Into there. So here's it. ST is equal to minus into 5 squared plus 10 into 5 minus 16. And that is equal to, let's work it out, minus 25 plus 50 minus 16. ST is equal to 9 units. I don't have space again there. 9. That's 9. ST is 9. I'm going to write it here on the top. ST is equal to 9 units. Taken from where? Taken from there. Faisal, everything going okay? Are we okay there? Our back-end tech, are we sharp there on that side?
We are sharp. We're on a roll, Mr. Khota.
Of 10, where we? 9 out of 10? 8 out of 10? 9. Excellent. Hasanain, we got about 10 minutes left before we're going for break. The people's stomachs are screaming.
What's the stomach saying?
There?
What's the stomach saying?
Well done, Hasanain. Well done. Co-pilot Beshoko Hai Limpopo. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Big shout out to Letloko Nolo, Madhubanya. You are loving it. Aisha, oh, you like it. You're using Mr. Khamisas. You liking it. I like it. Right, so that was the maximum length. Guys, here was full marks. There was full, that means we've totaled this. We got 10 minutes left. We got 10 minutes left. Right, let's go. Let's do exponential graph, guys. Let's go into the exponential. Let's even ask you about the log graph and the inverse of exponential. So we all know how to do the parabola and we know how to do the straight line. Okay. If they ask you what was C's coordinates, what would C's coordinates be? If they ask you for the coordinates of C, what is C? C is the y-intercept, am I right? So what would C be? Because when we multiply this out and we collect our like terms, what is C's coordinates? C is also 8. No? Yeah. No, is C? No. That's that plus 81. Yeah, it's that plus that. So C is 8, is 0 and 8. C's coordinates is 0 and 8. Taken from where? Taken from there. Isn't it? Because if I multiplied all this out, x squared minus 7x plus 49 over 4 plus 81 over 4, that means that whole part, and then the y value here would have been 8 here. Yes, C would have been 0 and 8. Okay. Shh. Quiet. Let's do another one. I'm clearing the frame. I'm giving you another question here. Let's take this one here. Let's see. Come on, Mr. Frame. Can you clear for me? So we can move. Thank you. Let's take this one down, guys. Take this down with me. This is the last one we're going to be doing before break. They give you that. They give you this. They call that point Q. They call this point P. They tell you that is minus 1 and a third. Minus 1 and a third. They call that graph F. They tell us that F of X. Okay, even if they didn't tell us, watch here. I'm going to tweak it a little. Let's tweak this one. Question number 1. F of X is equal to A over X. Find A. Question number 2. I want the coordinates of Q. Question number 3. I want the range of F. Question number 4. I want the domain of F. Question number 5. I'm making up my own questions because I'm trying to put every humanly possible scenario of this question down. So that once we master this, there's nothing that can beat us in the exam. I want the equation of F of minus 1. Number 6, sketch F of minus 1. For which value or values of X, for which value or values of X is, so let me go back, is F dash X greater than 0. Interesting. These are your exams. All right, I'm going to add on another question. If P of X is F of X reflected about the x-axis, I want the new equation of P. I want the equation of P. There we go. What other, come, let's think. What other question can they ask? Oh, I know. Which one have we left out? Where is F of minus 1x less than 0? So question number 9, I'm giving you one more question. Where is F of minus 1x, for which values of x is F of minus 1x less than 0? There we go. We got 9 questions. These are all the humanly possible type of questions that they could ask you on this. Let's master this in the next 5 minutes. Let's see if we can answer 9 questions in 5 minutes. You want to see? You want to bet? Let's do it. That means 30 seconds a question. 30 seconds a question. Right, watch here. Watch here. Because we got little tricks up our sleeve, we got some hacks. The question number 1, watch here. Watch here. I show you some tricks, Baba. So why? No, hey, this is not a over x, sorry. It's a to the power x. You didn't even correct me on that. It's exponential. It's not a hyperbola, it's exponential. Right, let's go. No one picked that up. Not a single person. Oh, you're going to fail beautifully. Right, watch. Right, so y equals a to the power x. That's x. That's y. Right, what's y? A third is equal to a to the power minus 1. So a third is equal to 1 over a. A to the minus 1 is 1 over a. We flip that side, we flip that side. A is equal to 3. So we know that f of x is equal to 3 to the power x. Yes or no? Yeah, boy, yes. We are done. Question number 1, finish. Question number 2. They want the coordinates of q. It's a no-brainer. It's a standard exponential. Q's coordinates 0 and 1. Always. A standard exponential has only got one y-intercept, 0 and 1. Question number 3. The range of f. The range, all the y values, y greater than 0. Y is an element of real numbers. Or you can say 0 to positive infinity. Question number 4. The domain of f. Any x value will give you a y value. X is an element of real numbers, or you can say from negative infinity to positive infinity. Both answers are acceptable in your exam. Question number 5. I promise you we're going to finish everything by 1:30. We've got 2 minutes left. The equation of f of minus 1. F of minus 1 is the inverse. So the inverse of an exponential is a log. So y equals log 3x. Question number 6. Sketch f of minus 1. Sketch f of minus, so it's a positive log, a positive exponential, so it must be a positive log graph. That point must be 1 and 0, always. And p dash, a third and minus 1, so this is p dash. We swap this 2 around, the inverse, a third and minus 1. You must show the other point. We got 1 minute left. We're moving on an excellent time. For which value or values of x is f dash x, the derivative of f, greater than 0? So come and show you a shortcut. Put your pens down. Do not go and find the derivative here. The derivative means the gradient of the tangent to the graph. Greater than 0, positive. Now the gradient of the tangent, if I drew a tangent to f, negative over negative is a positive, yes or no? That means for any value of x, it will have a positive gradient. So you'll say for which values of x? For x being an element of real numbers. That's your answer. X is an element of real. Because for any value of x, the gradient of the tangent to f will always be positive. They're not asking you to find the derivative, so don't get confused. That's what it means. The gradient of the tangent. Where is the gradient of the tangent positive? If they said less than 0, you'll say for no values of x, because this graph only got positive gradient. We'll never have a negative gradient. Right. Question number 8. We're almost there. Question number 8. The answer to question number 8. So the answer for question number 7 is x is an element of real numbers. Or you can say for all values or for any values of x. The answer to question number 8, that was the answer for question number 7. If P of x is f of x reflected about the x-axis, so f of when something is reflected about the x-axis, the y sign changes. So minus p of x is equal to 3 to the x. So p of x will equal to divide by negative, minus 3 to the power x. And there we go. There we go. And the answer to question number 9. Where is f of minus 1x? This is f of minus 1. Where is this less than 0? Where is it negative? It's negative there, between 0 and 1. Now, they can try and confuse you in the exam and make it equal to 0. But now you know, for any x value here, so it's for x, you got 1 and you got 0. Less than or equal to, same sign, less than or equal to. But this graph will never touch your y-axis. So we can't have an equal to sign there. So we remove our 1 equal to sign. You can have it like that. You can write your final answer like that. Or you can say between 0 and 1. This is interval notation. That's inequality. There's an equal to sign. I put a square bracket. There's no equal to sign here, so I put a round bracket. Excluded. Excluded. 0 is excluded. You can never say they will give you 0 for it, because that graph will never touch. That's your. They can ask you for the asymptote of f of minus 1. The asymptote of f of minus 1 is your y-axis, x equals 0. So the asymptote of f of minus 1 is your y-axis, x equals 0. The asymptote of f is your x-axis, y equals 0. And that brings us to the end of our first session. Guys, I hope you guys are enjoying this. This takes us, it's now 11:34. We went about 4 minutes over because of the explanation, but we could have finished this whole thing in 5 minutes. Guys, we're going for break. I'll see you at 11:05. 11:05. So we're going for break now. We return at 11:05. So let's go there. Let's say it is break now, intermission. We resume at 11:05 a.m. Guys, I hope you guys enjoyed our first session. Enjoy your break. Get yourself hydrated. And get ready for our next bumper session. Enjoy your break.
So there we go. That was Mr. Khota, and that was the first portion of the grade 12 maths workshop hosted by Okaf SA in association with the Department of Basic Education, the KWay Institute, iSkill, and there we go. So we're going to be sharing some more information about Okaf's competition. The competition will open up in January 2024 when grade 12 learners do receive the results. All signed up participants will receive an email communication from us, and we're going to be calling on Mr. Zainul Abidin Kaji as well as my co-host Taiya Wadiwala. She will be joining you for the grade 12 Maths Paper 2 session tomorrow, but she will be sharing some more information about this exciting competition, and we will share all information about that. But first, let's play this video insert by Rory Sang. And Rory Sang was the winner of our competition last year. He scored 100% in mathematics. He's currently studying actuarial science at the University of Cape Town.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Risa Makaila, and I am the winner of the 2022 Okaf SA Online Metric Math Workshop competition. Yeah, that's quite a mouthful, but we will get into that later. I just wanted to make this short video to encourage and congratulate the metric class of 2023 for making it this far. We have been in the schooling system for 12 years now, and it all comes down to this. We are at the end of the year, which means that finals are starting soon, and the time between now and finals is very crucial in that you have to work hard and make sure that you are comfortable with what you've been doing this whole year and that you're confident walking into that examination room. And I can say confidently that by attending these workshops, you bring yourself one step closer to reaching your dreams, because they will do wonders to your marks only if you actively participate and ask questions. So please just make sure that you use them wisely, because they can really help a great deal in your marks. And having great marks in metric comes with a lot of great rewards. And speaking of rewards, Okaf SA is hosting a competition for the participants of these workshops. So you will have to send your final results and your June metric results to them next year in January. But you don't have to worry about that right now. Just be mindful of the fact that there is a competition that will be hosted by Okaf SA. If you registered for these workshops, you will be sent an email after the final results are released. But just make sure that you enter the workshop when that happens. And finally, I just want to say good luck. Just grind. This is the final push. You're almost there, and I believe in you. You will make it.
So there we go. That was Rory Sang. He was the winner of our competition, and our competition awards the academic excellence of our learners and our participants that have attended our workshop during the course of the year. And I can tell you one thing: it's hard cash for first position, second, third, and the most improved. But we're going to call on, before we call on Tahir, we're going to be calling on Mr. Zainul Abidin Kaji. He came up with a brainchild of this competition to incentivize learners, to create some kind of incentive for them and awarding academic excellence and their performance and their dedication and their effort that they've put into the thing. So let's call on Mr. Zainul Abidin Kaji. Uncle Zainul, give us some more information about the rationale behind this competition. I'm very excited. I wish I was part of this workshop as a participant and as a grade 12 learner. Tell us more.
Well, once again, Assalamu alaikum and Sawubona and Dumelang to everyone. Good morning. This is really very, very exciting, I must say. I've been listening to some of the Mr. K's very energetic lessons on mathematics. With regard to this particular program and the incentives for mathematics, our interest is to see that our program that we are conducting currently is really making an impact on students. And that is the reason why we feel that we should actually incentivize this program so that students feel much more obliged to actually work harder, because there is something at the end of it for them as well. So this particular prize that or prizes that we're giving for the various ones that Hasanain has actually explained, I think it's really something that we feel may be of help to them, to students, but also to ensure that they get some kind of satisfaction out of competing. You know, when we compete, we really trying our best as well, and we striving for that number one position. Although I do believe that everybody is a winner, everybody should be getting a fair chance, but then there's always that extra little bit of effort that we need to make to get to the top, to get to the best that we can be. And I'm sure that each one of us, each one of you have got the potential to be the best. So I think that a little bit of extra effort and a little bit of extra energy and some maybe burning the midnight candle, as they say, you can actually do it, and you can actually achieve and reach the highest possible levels that you can be. Each one of us has got that potential to reach the highest levels that we can be. Jazakallah khairan, Hasanain, and Baya Danki and Niabonga.
One more question, Uncle Zainul. We can't just let you go there. You've been part of a very important part of initiating this project, and just take us back to the early days of this project. What inspired yourself and members of Okaf to start this maths upgrade workshop? Just share some information there, Mr. Zainul Abidin Kaji.
Well, we know that South Africa ranks one of the lowest in the world with regard to mathematics education. And that's from a world survey of several countries throughout the world. And I think that one of the limiting factors that students face in entering university and entering the workplace is the low levels of mathematics and low levels of mathematics competency that we find in South Africa. So one could always do a lot more in education in terms of providing scholarships, in terms of providing other courses. But we felt that mathematics was a key course that needed intervention. And we know that during the apartheid era, especially amongst disadvantaged students, disadvantaged schools, and particularly our African brothers and sisters in South Africa were actually not given the opportunities to excel in mathematics and science. By the way, they were given the apartheid education, and Bantu education was actually focused on the soft subjects. So, for example, they would offer Bible studies, and they would offer, other soft courses, soft subjects that were not really required for higher levels of education in terms of, say, for example, medicine or engineering or computer skills and the like. So we felt very strongly that mathematics being a core subject that is needed by students, that we should actually hone in on mathematics and see that we can improve the mathematics abilities and competencies of our students here in South Africa. And that was basically the motivation. Obviously, as Okaf South Africa, we are here to support within our own capacity to improve educational levels wherever we can in our small way, if we may call it, and in this way make some form of contribution to our country. This is our country, we love our country, and we'd like to see growth of everybody in this country, and there should be equal opportunities for everyone to excel in whatever they want to do. So I think it's our calling, it's our duty to do what we can do to contribute towards the upliftment of people in South Africa. Jazakallah. Thank you again.
Thank you so much for sharing that vital information there, Mr. Zainal Abidin Kaji, the founding CEO of Okaf South Africa. We have been around for about 21 years, and Uncle Zainal has been a very important part of this, so we thank you. And now we're going to play a little video insert before we bring Tahir on. We're going to be sharing some more information about this fantastic and very exciting and rewarding competition. But let's play this insert of Rory Sang, our winner of last year's competition.
Hello there, my name is Rorisa Makaila. I am in my Good morning everyone, my name is Rorisa Makaila and I am the winner of Hello there, my name is Rorisa Makaila. I am in my first year of my undergraduate studies in natural science at the University of Cape Town. And as a result of hard work, dedication, support from friends, family, and teachers, and OCAF's commitment to ensuring quality education for South Africans, I was able to obtain 100% in my matric examination for mathematics in 2022. So this was a culmination of very hard work that has been put in by myself and my teachers from earlier grades, more especially grade 11. I mean, this is a crucial part of your schooling career because universities offer provisional and conditional acceptances based on grade 11 results. And it's very heartbreaking to be willing to work hard towards your dreams in matric and not having anything to show for that with your grade 11 results. So it's very crucial that you work hard. And Okaf SA has been greatly instrumental in me reaching my goals in matric. I believe that you can derive great value in attending the Okaf SA mathematics workshops. I have gotten a lot of help from them and I have a lot to show for it. So please just check that out and keep on working on your dreams and ensuring that you have a bright future for yourself. Lastly, I would like to thank Okaf SA for their commitment in essentially building a better South Africa, because we know that in future careers that will be in great demand are those that involve science and mathematics, and by attending these workshops you'll be able to ensure that you participate in the future economy by working in these industries. So thank you very much to Okaf SA and good luck on your examinations.
So there we go. That was Rory Sang, who was the winner of our competition last year. We will be calling Tahir on, and she'll be sharing some more information about the competition. Thank you so much for joining the session. Please keep your questions, your comments, and your feedback coming. We'll flag that on the screen. And yes, this session will be recorded and it's available on our YouTube platform. So the link that you are using to access the session, and this is the link that you can watch the video post event. So there shouldn't be any issues. So let's call Tahir on, and she's going to be sharing some more information about the up and coming workshop. The competition that's taking place. And Tahir is going to be our co-host for our program. You'll see more of her tomorrow. Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. I hope that you've been enjoying this session as much as what we've been doing. I'm coming to you live from the Okaf Cape Town studio, and you're linking up via Johannesburg. Tahir, take the show away if you can hear me. Okay, so I think there seems to be a technical issue. I think if you can hear me, you can go ahead, Tahir. Oh, it seems to be as if she can't hear me. Right, so we'll bring Tahir on a little bit later until we can sort that out. Let's have a look here. We've got another link there with her. Okay, go for it, Tahir, if you can hear me. Okay, so I think you're muted. Maybe your audio settings, you have to just adjust that until we sort that out. Right, so we'll come back to that. So we are on our break and we will resume after 11 o'clock. So we will be resuming shortly. We're on a break. We will resume at about 5 minutes after 11, but we're going to call on our co-host. Taya, Assalamu alaikum. Take it away if you can hear us and give us some more information about the competition. Okay, let's connect with Mr. Khota and find out what they are up to in KwaZulu-Natal.
I'll bring you in before our next break. Getting a bit of a reverb before our next break. They like it.
Mr. Khota,
the improvement.
Mr. Khota, can you hear me?
Good.
Thank you. No problem.
Yeah. Yes. Hasanain.
Yes, speak to me. Tell me what's happening at Algebra.
I can't. I need to hear Hasanain. I can't hear Hasanain. We're getting a reverb.
Mr. Khota, can you hear me?
Speak, Hasanain.
Yes. Okay. How's things going in Durban?
Okay, no. We're getting a reverb here, very strong reverb. Talk to me, Hasanain. Are we good?
Yes, we're good. We had a nice comfort break, tea time. Just got some refreshments to keep us going. I think the session is going quite well at the moment. How's things on your side with the learners in Durban?
Too much of an echo from your side. You're going to have to drop the very strong reverb coming from your end. We're having a sound issue here. Now, if they kill that, I think it will have to be a one-way conversation. I'll have to speak to you, and you'll just have to give me signals on that side.
Then I tell you what, Mr. Khota, so what we will do on our side, I will be speaking to you but when I am speaking to you, I'll put you on audio mute. And now I think maybe you can speak to me so we can try and give that a go. So why don't you speak now, Mr. Khota? You can talk to us.
To what? Hasanain, is your laptop mic on or off?
It is on.
On. It's on. His laptop. Okay, your laptop mic must be off.
Okay.
Because you got the other mic.
So let's see if we can sort that out. We will just adjust our audio levels in preparation for the workshop. So let's try and do this.
Talk, Hasanain.
Here we go. So this is using the onboard microphone. That's a little bit better for you.
So must I switch off my mic here?
Okay, so there we go, Mr. Khota. That is the onboard audio. Okay, so we'll resume shortly. We will just sort out that audio issue, and we'll be back shortly. So you don't seem to be able to hear me, you understand? So I think there's an audio issue on your side. If you can select the audio settings within the restream and your audio, right? Perhaps using the Intel microphone on your laptop, and your audio playback is maybe the internal mic speaker. So do you have that set up? Okay. But you can't seem to hear me, you understand? So I think that's a little bit of a challenge. Oh, okay. So look, let me troubleshoot with Mr. Khota. I think I need to sort out this audio problem over here. We'll try and see if we can just squeeze you in over there. All right, I'll chat to you later. Mr. Catherine, let's try and keep some order here. I don't want Khota to be talking on the camera with the technical stuff. What seems to be the issue now? I've deactivated my Rode mic. I'm using the onboard mic, right? So what seems to be the issue on your guys' side? Let's try and get some order here and rope Khota in whatever. I don't want, yeah. No, I'm not talking about you. No, Mark. No, I'm not cross. No, with Mr. Khota. No, Mark. No, it's not with you. It was with Mr. Khota. Okay. Of course. Welcome back. Hope that you are rejuvenated and you are refreshed after that lunch break, that brief comfort break. We're going to call on Mr. Khota and he's going to take the session away. So when we bring him on, he will take the session away.
Right. Thank you, Hasanain. I hope everybody enjoyed. I hope everybody enjoyed your break. We started about 7 minutes late. We were just getting all our our house in order here, making sure everything is all thumbs up. We're all good to go, guys. And I hope you enjoyed the first bumper session. And we are live. We are live. We are live. We are back. We are starting now. Listen. Right, pay attention, pay attention. I want to wrap up the functions before we get into calculus. Let's wrap up the functions. So we did the log graph, we did the exponential graph. We now, what happens, guys? They give you a graph like this. They give you a parabola that goes like this. And they tell you that f of x is equal to 3x squared. Right. Question number 1, they want the inverse of f in the form f of minus 1x. Question number 2, is f of minus 1 a function? Why? Question number 3, restrict the domain so that f of minus 1 becomes a function. Restrict the domain in order for f of minus 1 to become a function. sketch f of minus 1. Right, let's go. Right, here's f of x. F of x is equal to 3x squared. I'm going to show you some shortcuts here on the side. In fact, they can ask you for the domain of f of minus 1. So here goes, here's our answers, guys. Here's our answers. The inverse of f of f, remember what you can do, you know that this is a positive going towards the positive y. So the inverse will go towards the positive x, not to the negative x. So there we've sketched it already. In fact, we've sketched it. To give the equation, f of minus 1x is equal to, because it's square, the opposite of square is square root. So we put plus or minus. I'm showing you a shortcut. I know your teachers say swap the x and y, make y the subject of the formula. I'm showing you a hack. I'm showing you a shortcut. So the opposite of square, remember inverse means the opposite. So the opposite of square is square root. The opposite of 3 over 1 is 1 over 3. The inverse of 3 over 1 is 1 over 3. And we took away the square, so we only left with x. And there we go. You don't need to show, it's only 1 mark. So why do you need to do all that calculation? I'm showing you a shortcut. So the opposite of square is square root. The opposite of 3 over 1 is 1 over 3. And we are left with x. Answer to question number 2. Is f of minus 1? Is f of minus 1 a function? No. Why is it not a function? Because it's a one-to-many relation. For one x value, there are many y values. Restrict the domain of f. So that means x greater than or equal to 0 or x less than or equal to 0. Because the one part of this, for x greater than or equal to 0, that's your inverse. And for x less than or equal to 0, that's your inverse. And those are functions on its own. So you say for x greater than or equal to 0 or for x less than or equal to 0. There we go. The domain of f of minus 1, the domain, your x values of f of minus 1 is x greater than or equal to 0, or you can say from 0 to positive infinity. Infinity is excluded, 0 is included. And there we go, guys. So we've done the parabola, we've done the straight line, we've done the exponential. We've done the log. Hyperbola with a shift in asymptotes, I think you all know that by now. Do you want to do one example of that? The hyperbola with a shift in asymptotes, or are you okay with that? That everybody knows. The hyperbola with a shift in asymptotes is very simple. Let's check from the comments. Hasanain, do you want to just put up some of the comments for me to check whether some of the learners want me to do the hyperbola with the shift in asymptotes? So let's hear. Do you guys want me to do that, or can we move into calculus, guys? Can we go into calculus? Do it. It's marks for jam. It's marks that you don't want to lose in your exam. So they asked to do it. All right, so we'll do it. Okay, so take this one down. Take this one down. Okay, so let's put that. Let's call that 2. Let's call that -3. Let's give you a graph that goes like that. Let's call it graph H. Okay, and let's give you a point here. Let's call that point point D, and let's call it 4 and 5. Right. Question number 1, I want the equations of the asymptotes. Now it's important we do this because as per my marking, I also found that people just put values, which was wrong. You needed to go through each item. I'll show you what I mean as we go along. The equations of asymptotes. Right. Number 2, they want the equation of H in the form H of X is equal to A over X minus P plus Q. Number 3, they want the equation EQTN, the equation of the axis.
We are aware of the audio glitch. We are sorting it out.
Hasanain, are you in the house? There it goes. Go for it, go for it, go for it. Right, so we're done with that, we're done with that, we're done with that. The equation of the axis of symmetry with a positive gradient, m greater than 0. So now you go y equal x plus c for m greater than 0. This is how you answer it in the exam. Now what do you use for x and y? Do I use 4 and 5 or do I use 2 and minus 3? Sorry? Good. We use the point where the 2. Remember, because your axis of symmetry goes through the point where, so you're going to use your 2 and minus 3. Your P and your Q value. You're not going to use 4 and 5. So for x and y, we're going to say 3 equals 2 plus c. C equals 3 minus 2 is 1. Your answer, y equal x plus 1. That is for m greater than 0 with a positive gradient. That's what the positive gradient. Now let's do come, let's see you do it. I want you to do the one with the negative gradient. Do the one with the negative gradient on your own. For m less than 0. For m less than 0, y equals minus x plus c. 3 equals move into calculus. Because after break, we're going to push calculus, we're going to push this quadratic number pattern and calculus right until our next break. After break, when we come back, we're going to do our finance and sequences and series. We're going to do finance. Tomorrow morning, we'll do probability before we do paper 2. And that will take us through, we will finish everything by the end of tomorrow. Okay, so let's go. We're moving at fantastic, we're moving at lightning speed. Tell us where you guys are calling from and whether you guys are paying attention and which school. Are you guys enjoying the show? I hope you are. Right, let's go. Watch this. Now, in fact, the question that I got actually came on my phone. So let's go and see where is that question. Here we go. Right, so they tell you that a quadratic number pattern has the following properties. A quadratic pattern has the following properties. The second difference is 10. Take this down. The second difference is 10. The first two terms are equal. The first two terms are equal. T1 plus T2 plus T3 equals 28. T1 plus T2 plus T3 is equal to 28. Question number 1. Show that the general term is given by Tn equals 5n squared minus 15n plus 16. We need to show. Now they tell you find the maximum value of Tn. Right, the first one is worth 5 marks. The second one is worth 3 marks. 5 and 3 is 8. So we need to show, and we get 5 marks there. Find the maximum value of Tn. We get 3 marks there. Total marks, 8. That's your question. Let's get busy. Let's check. Are we all good there? Where's Hasanain? Still there? How's our onliners? Have they disappeared? Oh, Hasanain has disappeared. I don't have a co-pilot. Okay, I fly solo. Let's fly solo. Right, let's see, guys. The second difference is 10. The second difference is 10. The first two terms are equal. T1 plus T2 plus T3. So let's develop a pattern. So there we go. There's your number pattern. The first two terms are equal. So I'm going to put x and x because we don't know them, but they're the same. T1 plus T2 plus T3 is equal to 28. So let's go x, x, and y. Because we don't know term 3. So there's term 1, there's term 2 because they are equal. Term 3, I don't know it, so I'm just calling it y. So x, in fact, I'm not going to put it here. Let's do this. Let's do it here on the side. X plus y is equal to 28. So 2x plus y is equal to 28, and I got equation number 1. Yes or no? Right. I now need equation number 2. Now we know to get my first difference here, x minus x is 0. To get my first difference here, it's y minus x. Yes or no? To get my second difference here, y minus x minus 0 is equal to y minus x. But they tell me that my second difference is 10, is equal to 10. So now we got y equals x plus 10. And there we go. There's equation number 2. Yes or no? Right. So y equals x plus 10. So 2x plus x plus 10 is equal to 28. That's y. 3x is equal to 28 minus 10 is 18. X is equal to 6. Yes or no? And y is equal to 6 plus 10, which is equal to 16. So I got x, I got y. Right, grade 12s? Good. Take it down. Take it down. How's it going there in Cape Town, Tahia? Can you just give me a thumbs up there? Can you guys hear me and see me clearly?
It's all good. Can you hear us here?
I can't hear you from that side, but as long as you guys can hear me from that side, we are all good. You just give me the signal on that side, and maybe you can slide some of the comments that are coming through there up on the screen. Guys, South Africa, are you guys enjoying it? Are you guys following? Are you guys paying attention? Send our comments, send your comments through, and Tahia will put it up for us on the screen. So let's hear how you guys are feeling. South Africa, are you awake or are you still fast asleep? Are you babalas with maths? Right, so here we go, guys. So we got x, we got x, we got y. So let's go, let's have fun. 6, 6, 6, Satan. 16. So now 16 minus 6 is 10. And we know 10 minus 0 is 10. Remember, they didn't tell you solve for x and y. They just told you, they gave you properties. They call this cryptic clues. What do they call it? Cryptic clues. So they're giving you cryptic clues and you got to construct. Now we need to find the equation. We need to show that 2a equals that. 3a plus b equals your first term. A plus B plus C is equal to your first term. Yes or no? Must I show you a new formula? Must I confuse you a little bit? No, I won't. But please, let me show you my formula that I use. You got 3 formulas, I got 1. All right, you do it this way, right? You do it this way, I'm going to use my way. Right, you do it. Come, solve A, B, and C. You're going to get the answer. You do it. I'm going to do it my way. Tn is equal to term 1 plus n minus 1 times my first difference plus n minus 1, n minus 2 over 2 times my second difference. Hey, what's happening there? Rocking the boat here. No, you use this. You use that, and that. I'm going to use my formula. Tn equals term 1, 6, plus n minus 1. My first difference is 0. Plus n minus 1. So this is n squared. N minus 1, n minus 2. I'm just going to multiply it out here. That will give me n squared minus 3n plus 2 over 2. My second difference is 10. 2 goes into 2 once, 2 goes into 10. 5 times Tn is equal to 6 plus, that is 0, plus 5 times n squared is 5n squared minus 15n plus 10. Bada bing, bada boom. 5n squared minus 15n plus 16. Never saw that formula before in your life. Welcome to KWay, Baba. Welcome to KWay. You guys did 2a equals 10, so a was equal to 5. There we go. Then you did 3 into 5 plus b equals 0. B is equal to minus 15, and there we go. And then you did a plus b plus c was equal to 6. 5 minus 15 plus c was equal to 6. C was equal to, that's minus 10 plus 10, 16, and then you had to put it. I just use one formula. Tn term 1 plus n minus 1 times my first difference plus n minus 1, n minus 2 over 2 times my second difference. You can use both formulas. You want to use a 3, you want to use my one, you choose which one you like. The choice is yours. The choice is yours. How's our comments coming in? It's fire, Umar. Makunganya. Where you from, bro? You calm down when doing number bed. Yeah. Calm down. Let's calm down. There we go. We're done with this. Right. Find the maximum value. What did I say? Whenever they say find the maximum value, what must we do? Yeah, find the derivative. So for the maximum value, for answer to question number 2, for your maximum value, so we know Tn is equal to 5n squared minus 15n plus 16. So dtn over dn is equal to 10n minus 15. 10n minus 15 is equal to 0. 10n equals 15. N equals 15 over 10. N equals 5 goes into there 3 times, 5 goes into there 2 times. Find the maximum value of n. It's 3 over 2. So Tn, so you can put it in here, n is equal to 3 over 2. Take the 3 over 2, put it back into there. 5 into 3 over 2 squared minus 15 into 3 over 2 plus 16. That will give you the maximum value of this number pattern. And there we go. Let's get into calculus. Let's now get into some calculus. Now the opening question, we all know how to sketch a graph and we know how to find the equation of a cubic graph. So we're going to do 2 types. I'm going to show you 2 different scenarios now from your past paper. I'm clearing the frame there. Let's go. Take this one down. It's straight out of a past paper. This one is from November 2022, from last year's final exam paper. Last year's final exam, they gave you a graph that went like this and went like that. Right? I'm going to do the graphs. I'm working backwards. Calculus. We need to know first principles, derivative, differentiation, equations of tangents, the cubic graph, and application. Just to tell you, let me give you your checklist. Calculus, you need to know first principles. You need to know differentiation. You've got to know equations of tangents. You've got to know the cubic graph. And you need to know the derivative graph. Yeah, you'll see. It came out in this year's prelim paper. The derivative graph came in this year's paper. And you need to know calculus application, optimization. And the calculus application, total surface area, you need to know it by graphs, and you need to know it by velocity, or speed, or acceleration. This is your checklist to get 40 marks. So that means our 75, sorry, listen to me. Here's let's go back to our strategy. Algebra, full marks. Functions, full marks. Sequences and series, full marks at 75. Calculus, full marks, another 40. So 75 plus 40. 115 divided by 150. We are sitting with 77% already. And this is where we want to be floating as an average learner. Average, 77. Then to get your distinction, functions and probability. That will give you your 90, 95, 97, or some of you hopefully 100. Total. Right. So I hope you know that's what you need to know for calculus. So last year's paper, they gave you this as point M. They told you that is 0. They gave you the y-intercept, k, 0 and negative 3. And they call that point N. This was graph F. And that point there was 3. Right. F of x is equal to x cubed plus ax squared plus bx plus c. This came from November 2022. Last year's final exam. Show that, question number 1, show that the equation f of x is equal to x cubed minus x squared minus 5x minus 3. Question number 2, they want the coordinates of n. Question number 3, for which values of x will f of x, what's happening? I'm losing connection here. I'm losing internet connection. There we go. I think we're back online. Are we back online, guys? Are we back online? Yeah, boy, yes. I think so. Hasanain Abdullah from Cape Town. You want to give me a thumbs up to tell me if we're back online? Right. The coordinates of n. Where will f of x be less than 0? Where will f be increasing? Very important, these words. Where will f be concave up? Right. Theta. Now comes the big question here for 6 marks. So these were all easy marks. Yo, they gave you 5 marks for that, bruh. 5, 5, 2, 2. Oh, I think they are just generous. So they give you 5 marks for that. They give you 5 marks for that. They give you 2, 2, 3. 2 marks, 2 marks, 3 marks. These are all 1 mark questions. I don't know why they're giving you 2 marks. They're feeling you sorry. They're begging you to pass. Right. Okay, question number 4. I'm going to leave it for last because I need space here to work. Right, let's go. Let's go. Let's answer question number 1. Show that. Now, what's given? The y-intercept is given, or a point is given, and x-intercept is given. So only two things are given, guys. X-intercept, and we know this x-intercept, because it bounces here, we got to use this x-intercept twice. Yes or no? So watch here. Y equals x plus, we're going to call this x value here t, and 0. This is what I want you to do in the exam, guys. When they don't give you that, don't call it x. Don't call it x. You know why? You might get confused between that x there and this x here. So call it x plus t squared, because we're bouncing here. So we're using this t value twice. Guys, are you following? Into x minus 3. Remember, if you were given 3 x-intercepts, you would say y equals x minus x1, x minus x2, x minus x3. Yes or no? That is why x minus x3 will give me x minus 3. And if this is t, and t is negative, so x minus t will give me x plus t all squared. Be careful. Don't go and say x minus t all squared. T is negative here, guys. T is negative. Negative times a negative gives me a positive. Now we put in our point, 0 and minus 3. Minus 3 equals x is 0 plus t all squared into x minus 3 into 0 minus 3. Work with me here. Grade 12s, work with me. Minus 3 is equal to, so that's t squared into minus 3. Am I right? So minus 3t squared is equal to minus 3. T squared is equal to 1. T is equal to plus or minus 1. Right. So what is t equal to? Can this be positive 1? So what is m's coordinates? Minus 1 and 0. Are you all with me? Good. But we're not yet done. We're not yet done. We need to get to this entire equation here on the top. Now what we can do, now you can use this, guys. You can either go into that formula or you can go into this formula. I'm now going to go, so I'm just going to write here t squared is equal to 1. So t is equal to plus or minus 1. So now we're going to go y equals x minus 1 is plus 1 into x plus 1 into x minus 3. Yes or no? So y equals, now I'm going to put x minus 3 in the front, and I'm going to multiply that out. It's going to be x squared plus 2x plus 1. So y is equal to x cubed plus 2x squared, I'm multiplying it out, plus x minus 3x squared minus 6x minus 3. So here's your final answer. Here's your final answer coming up. I don't have space, so I'm moving to the top. F of x is equal to x cubed. There we go. Plus 2x squared minus 3x squared is minus 1x squared. Plus x minus 6x is minus 5x minus 3. Boom. Done. Are you guys following me, grade 12s? Making perfect sense. It better. The coordinates of n. What is n? Guys, what is n? Turning point. What's another word for turning point? Stationary point. Let's go. Right. I'm just erasing here. I'm answering question number 2 on the side here. I'm answering question number 2 on the side, on the left-hand side of your screen. Right. Answer to question number 2. So we know f of x is equal to x cubed minus x squared minus 5x minus 3. So f dash x is equal to, because n is a turning point, 3x squared minus 2x minus 5. For minimum or maximum, derivative must always equal to, so that's minimum, that's maximum. Right, so let's break that up. Equal to 0, 3x and x, 5 and 1, minus and plus, x is equal to 5 over 3, or x is equal to minus 1. We don't think we right, we know we right, because our other turning point here is at minus 1 there. So that means the x value of n's coordinates is 5 over 3, which is my x. I now need y. I take 5 over 3 and I put it back into the original. And what do I get? So let's go. 5 over 3 to the power 3 minus 5 over 3 squared minus 5 into 5 over 3 minus 3. Minus 9,48. You get negative 9,48. And there we go. That's your coordinates of n. N's coordinates. N's coordinates. I'm putting the answer here on the top. N's coordinates is 5 over 3, which is 1 and 2/3, 1,666, 1,67. And minus 9,48. Guys, you have to show this calculation. It's not difficult. Please do not leave these questions blank in your exam. It's shocking to see that we've done this in class and you cannot give it back in your exam. Then what's the purpose? What's the point? Right. Where is f of x less than 0? Let's answer question number 3.1, 3.2, 3.3. Where is f of x, the original graph? 3.1. Where is f of x less than 0? Where is your graph less than 0? Where is it negative? Where is it below your x-axis? It's below your x-axis there. Between, or which values of x? Between minus 1 and 3. Between minus 1 and 3, there's no equal to sign. There's your first answer. Or you can say between minus 1 and 3 like that, but you can't put a square bracket, you've got to put open brackets. Right? Good. Increasing. Now, something very important. Whenever we talk about increasing or decreasing, we look at the original graph. What did I say? Whenever we talk about increasing or decreasing, we look at the original graph. Whenever we talk about concave up or concave down, we talk about our point of inflection, or we talk about second derivative. Yes or no? We are referring to our derivative function, our derivative graph. Right, so let's go. I hope you guys are all following. Right, where is f increasing? So let's look at this graph. Let's do it in a different color. So f is increasing. It's got a, you draw tangent there. It's increasing there. And it's increasing there. Why? Because it's got a positive gradient. Negative over negative is a positive. Negative over negative is a positive. So it's got a positive gradient here, a positive gradient there. So where is it increasing? So let's go. Where is it increasing? It's increasing from negative infinity up to -1. -1 excluded. You can't put, because there it's stationary, you can't put a square bracket. Or you can say for x less than -1, you can't put equal to. X less than -1. Or on this side, it's increasing from 5/3 to positive infinity. There we go. For increasing or decreasing, you look at your turning points, your x value of your turning points. So it's increasing up to your 1x value, and it's increasing from your other x value of your turning point to positive infinity. How are we doing there? How are we doing? How's our learners there? Anybody still in studio there in Cape Town? Is anybody still in? Oh, how's it, guys? You don't understand the quadratic question. Okay, we'll go through which quadratic? From the quadratic number pattern. Let to Tando. All right. If we have time about the quadratic number pattern, we'll go through the quadratic number pattern again. But not now. Not now. Let's keep it in our memory bank. I'll go through it again with you. What you can do, like I said, if you missed a certain, to save us time, it's going on to YouTube, guys. This here is recorded as well. So you can watch it again tonight or watch it tomorrow and go through it. If you still don't understand it, then we can go through it. Okay. So let's go. Where will f be, concave up or concave down? Second derivative. So let's go. What is your point of inflection? You're only worried about your x value of your point of inflection. What are you worried about? For concave up, concave down, you worried about, or you take into consideration the x value of your point of inflection. So f dash x was equal to 3x squared minus 2x minus 5, my derivative. So f double dash x is equal to 6x minus 2. The derivative of my derivative, my second derivative, is equal to 0. 6x is equal to 2. X is equal to 2 over 6 is 1 over 3. So that means 1 over 3. Where's 1 over 3? So that's 1, that's 2, that's 3. 1 over 3 is there somewhere. There's 1 over 3. So now, you can clearly see here it's concave down. You can see from there to 1 over 3 is concave down. And then it's concave up. From 1 over 3 to positive infinity. So for which values will it be concave up? You show all these calculations and then you say for x greater than 1 over 3, or you can say 1 over 3 to positive infinity. There we go. So you can either look, in fact, you can see it from here. You can actually see it from here. But you're looking at your point of inflection. You're not looking at the x values of your turning point. X values of your turning point is for increasing and decreasing. Right. Let's wrap up with functions, with calculus functions. Then I want to give you some derivatives. First principles, we'll do one. I'll do one first principle. We'll do a couple of derivatives. And then we'll do the equation of a tangent to a point. But wait, there's a question. There's one last question here for 6 marks. So the total here was 23. But what we've done now is only 17. There's a 6-mark question right at the end. There's a higher order question here right at the end. So we did question number 1, 2, and 3. Here's question number 4 coming up. So let's take this out. Let's see what question number 4 says. I'm sure many of you have your 22, because I said November 2022, I'm sure some of you have got the memos in front of you, those of you sitting at home. But don't look at the memo or don't look at that question paper. Wait for me to give it to you. Right, here goes. Question number 4. Let's see who's sharp. Here's your higher order question. Here's your higher order question. Right, determine the maximum vertical distance. Find the maximum vertical distance. Take this down between F and F of -1 in the interval x less than 0 greater than -1. And this is worth 6 marks. Interesting question. Interesting question. So like I said, that's your higher order question. Find the maximum vertical distance between F and F of -1 in the interval that. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. So the maximum vertical distance between F and F of -1. Actually, it's not F of -1. It's sorry. The way they wrote it here, it's F dash. Salis. F dash. Sorry, it's F dash. Can't be F of -1. We're not going to find the inverse of this graph. Ooh, okay. In the interval 0 to 1, the maximum vertical distance between graph F and the derivative of F, 3x squared, I'm trying to think, I'm trying to process the question, the maximum vertical distance. So we've got that. That's graph F. F of -1 was 3x squared minus 2x minus 5. X was equal to 1/3. Nah. That's F of -1. And F of -1 would have went, that was 1/3. My 1x value here would have been -1. My x-intercept is the x value of my turning point, so that's -1. And then this point here is the other x-intercept, which is 3. That means there's a graph going between -1 coming to 1/3 and -9. No. If I put in 1/3, okay, so it's going to come like that, come like this, and go like that. So I want that graph. Oh. I see. Okay, I might do it totally different to the memo because I'm not looking, I'm just seeing the way I process the question. So, wait. So obviously maximum vertical distance, listen to this. So the one graph is going like that, the other graph is going like that, because that's a parabola, that's a cube, that's F dash and that's F. They want the maximum vertical distance. Maximum vertical distance is top graph minus bottom graph, am I right? Isn't it like the last one that we did? Remember, top graph, we found on the parabola ST. Top graph minus, I'm going to go with that. I don't know what the memo is going with. Let me see. I have a hunch. I don't have all the answers, but this is what my brain is telling me. Let's check. Whew, let's go. So maximum vertical distance So wait, very interesting. I am now going to do vertical distance. Vertical distance is equal to top minus bottom. Then I'll do maximum. Maximum is derivative. Maybe they did it a different way. Wait, don't write. I might be wrong. I'm just tata my chance according to what I'm checking. Top graph minus bottom graph. So I'm going to go x cubed minus x squared minus 5x minus 3 minus my bottom graph, which was my derivative, 3x squared minus 2x minus 5. Hey, I might be right, I might be wrong. Do not write. Let's check. X cubed minus x squared minus 5x minus 3 minus 3x squared plus 2x plus 5. Hey, Mudimu, help me. Minus 4x squared minus 5x plus 2x is minus 3x plus 2. Vertical distance. Therefore, dvt over dx is equal to 3x squared minus 8x minus 3 equal to 0. Wait. I got a feeling. I'm feeling this one. I'm feeling it. 3x and x, 1 and 3 minus plus x is equal to minus 1 over 3. X is equal to 3. Let's now... Look at this. In the interval that means I cannot look at this. I don't think I'm right, Baba. I know I'm right. I'm going because minus a third is here. Minus a third is there between the two. So I'm now going to take minus a third and I'm going to put it into VT, vertical distance. Therefore, maximum vertical distance. Right? So that was your vertical distance. So your maximum vertical distance. So we got that minus a third. I'm putting it back into there. So VT is equal to minus a third cube. Let's go to my calculator. Minus 1 over 3 cubed. Minus 4 into minus 1 over 3 squared. Minus 3, what's going on there? Minus 3 into minus 1 over 3 plus 2. The moment of truth. You feel the same in the exam. I feel you. I know what you're going through in the exam. 68 over 27, 2,52, or 68 over 27. Let's check if we are right. Ish, what number is this? 9.4. Who's the boss? Come on, not even a round of applause. Gunnawe. Look at you guys. How's your heart? Like a boss. It is right. Take it down. You know what the answer is here in the paper? 68 over 27 or 2,52. That's how you get 100% in your paper, Baba. Onliners, how we doing? Are we on fire there? How's our guys in studio? Hit us up there with the comments. I'm right, Kelly. Always right. I'm just joking. Never wrong. David Ketchum, the son of David Beckham. Let's see, next one. Habana, Hebana. 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 Fire. We're showing maths flames here today, brah. They can't dala with us here, Sheldon. They dalaing with the masala, Millicent, Mashele. Fire. Power. Brendan, I adopt you. Listen, for the final exams, I've got a Wi-Fi password to my brain. I'm selling it for 1,000 Rand a pop. Anyone wants the Wi-Fi password? I'll send you my banking details. Let's see if I'll be a billionaire or I'll be broke. Well, beautiful. God loves us. God loves us. I was scared for this last one. I was scared. I was looking, I say, yo, all right, what do I do here? How are we going to fight this one? Just us. They did it exactly like the way we did it here, brah. They said distance equals top graph minus bottom graph. They gave you that. They say d distance over dx, 3x squared minus 8x minus 3. Found the derivative, used x minus 3 for minus a third for maximum distance. Got the same answer. We did it the same way. God did it. You ever touch grass? It's time to touch wood. Well done, well done, well done. Love you all. Come on, grade 12. Do me proud, man. Final exam, show me Mr. Gate. Just check. I used your method, your methodology. We are, in your final exam, you must say this maths is mathsing. You need to be mathsing with maths. All right, let's go on to some derivative. Oh, wait. Another one that they gave from another part. Check this one. Check here. F of x is equal to minus 2x cubed minus 3x squared plus 12x plus 20. Now check this. Yay, what's going on here? Now they give us something that look like this. Guys, the minute they give you a parabola, in calculus, you must know this is the derivative function, not the original. What graph is this, guys? The derivative above. So they give you this and they give you this. Above is the derivative of f. Question number 1, the coordinates of A. Question number 2, the coordinates of B and C. Now you don't need to wait for me. This one came out of, let's see, which paper is this? 2023, Gauteng Prelim. Which points on graph F will have exactly the same x values of B and C? Which values on graph F will have the same x values, will have the same x values as B and C? For which value will graph F be increasing? Shh. Quiet, guys, take this down. Question number 5. The y coordinate of the point of inflection. The y coordinate of the point of inflection. Guys, I can't understand how you guys couldn't have got full marks for this. Of F. And then there's a higher order question coming up here. We'll do that one afterwards. Let's talk about this graph first. Take this down, take these questions down. It's 12:15. We're going to finish this question. We'll go for lunch. We'll come back from lunch. I'll finish up the derivatives, some derivatives in calculus and the tangent and the higher order question. I'll do some calculus application. And then we're done with calculus. So we're done with calculus, and then we'll end up today with some sequences and series questions. Some most commonly asked sequences and series questions. And finance. Right, let's go. The coordinates of A. Right. What is A? A is the y-intercept of the parabola. And the parabola is the derivative. So that means to answer question number 1, to get the coordinates of A, I need to find the derivative here. So that means f dash x, my parabola, is minus 6x squared minus 6x plus 12. And how do I get the y-intercept? Let x equal to 0. Therefore, y is equal to 12. Yes or no? So A's coordinates is 0 and 12. Finish. Because A is the y-intercept of the parabola of the derivative function of f. Very nice. The coordinates of B and C. So the x values of my turning point. These are the two, my x-intercepts of my derivative are my two x values of my turning point of the original. So watch what I do. I'm answering question number 2. I'm answering question number 2. Many of you even left us out in the exam. So now, all I have to do, I'm answering question number 2. I equate this to 0. Divide by negative 6. I'm going to divide by minus 6 throughout. So what am I going to be left with? X squared. Negative divided by negative is a positive. 6 over 6 is 1. Positive divided by negative is negative. 12 over 6 is 2. So let's break that up, equal to 0. X 2, 1 plus minus x is equal to minus 2 or x is equal to 1. That means C's x value is 1 and 0 and B's x value is minus 2. The coordinates of B and C. B is minus 2 and 0 and C is 1 and 0. There we go. That's how you answer question number 2. The two x-intercepts of your derivative are the two x values of your turning point of your original. The two x-intercepts of your derivative are the two x values of your turning point of your original. Remember, your original graph is a negative graph that goes like that. So the one turning point here is minus 2 and the other x value of your turning point here is 1. And this is going to help me out. Watch here. Even by drawing this rough sketch, it's going to help me in my following questions. Right. In fact, I just answered that question. Which values on F will have the same x values as B and C? The two x values of my turning point. The two x values of my stationary or my turning points of F. You see, I told you that I told you, just listen, hang on to whatever I tell you, because I just told you that in the question, that was the answer to the question. I told you that the two x values of my x-intercepts of my parabola are the two x values of my turning points, and there's the two x values of my stationary points on F. They're the ones that have the same values. The x values of your turning point and the x values of your derivative are the same x values. For which value is F increasing? Now watch here. Very interesting. So we answered question 1, 2, and 3. 1, we answered. 2, we answered. 3, we answered. I'm now on to question number 4. I'm now on to question number 4. Where is F increasing? So it was so important for us to draw this rough sketch. Remember that rough sketch I drew? Because it's a negative graph. So I'm answering this question, question number 4. I'm answering it here. So I drew a rough graph of F. Original graph because it's negative. I told you this point here was -2. I told you that point there was 1, because that's what we found out in the previous question. Where is F increasing? It's decreasing there, it's increasing there. So that's values of x. So the answer for question number 4, x, 1 minus 2, less than. No equal to sign. Or you can say from -2 up to 1. That's where it's increasing. How are we doing, onliners? Let's hear our onliners there. Thank you, Tilivali, Mahodi. Adam Masebe, secondary. Love you guys. Hope you guys are enjoying it. Anele. Hey, I remember Anele from our last workshop. You were here. Maybe you might be here in the crowd also. Matera. Moreki, great stuff. Hope you guys are enjoying it. I hope you're loving it. Puti, Sylvia. Tele. Relax, Papillon. Good luck, Mishlang. We had a student, his name was Good Luck, but he failed. He was bad luck. Ooh, right, let's go. So it was increasing between, and listen, check this out. Come I show you something quiet. Listen, check here. If you don't look at your original graph, if you want to look at your derivative graph, for it to be increasing, you can look at your derivative graph, where is it positive? This entire value between -2 and 1 is increasing. So therefore, x less than 1 but greater than -2. Because it's above your x-axis, is increasing. So where will it be decreasing? The original graph will be a different thing. That's the fun. You need to understand what every part of these functions means. The y coordinate of the point of inflection. So we're talking about, what are we talking about? Second derivative, né? So f dash x is equal to -6x squared minus 6x plus 12. So f double dash x is equal to -12x minus 6 equals 0. -12x equals 6x equal -2. No, 6 over -12 is -half. X is equal to -half. We take the -half. They want the y coordinate. So we take this -half and we put it back into original. So the y coordinate for the point of inflection is going to be x, whatever the x is. We know it's going to be minus a half, but don't write it. They only want the y. And now they want this y value here. So put this back into the original. You got minus 2 into minus a half cubed minus 3 into minus a half squared plus 12 into minus a half plus 20, ne? 27 over 2, 13,5. Or 27 over 2. Let's check if we right. We have to be right. Of course we right. We got full marks. Right. Now they talk about the tangent, the higher order question. I'm going to put it here. If you want to do it during break, you can. We got 5 minutes for break. Before we go for that question, I'm going to put down a question. I just want to call upon Mr. Sipo. Sipo was one of the learners who was failing the entire year last year, and he got a distinction at the end of the year just by attending our KWay workshop. So guys, I think let's give Mr. Sipo a nice round of applause. Sipo, wait, and I tell you the story of Sipo. You guys, some of you have met him in the last workshop. Sipo didn't only begin to like maths after failing last year. He also opened up his own tutor center and he is tutoring learners this year. So let me put up the other question before I introduce Mr. Sipo to you. Before I introduce Mr. Sipo to give you some words of advice and of some words of encouragement, Sipo, we will only give you 60 seconds to talk to them, but give me a second. The tangent, here's the higher order question. Question number 4, the tangent, take this down, at point P, 3 and negative 10, in the curve, is given by y equals minus x squared minus 1. Intersects the x-axis at point R. Line PT is drawn. Line PT is drawn. Take this one down, guys. Line PT is drawn perpendicular or 90 degrees to the x-axis, with T on the x-axis. Hey, these people, they got no work there. Find the length of RT. For 5 marks. There's your higher order question. And what did we say? F of x, they gave it to us in the start. Minus 2x cubed minus 3x squared plus 12x plus 12x plus 20. You guys can start with that. While you are doing that, I'm just going to hand the mic over to Mr. Sipo. Mr. Sipo, you can come here. And yeah, you can just talk to them for a minute. Hey, yeah, we've got only a minute before break. Mr. Sipo will wrap up the session by giving you some words of encouragement. Mr. Sipo, welcome. Just use this. Speak into that microphone. Here we go. No. You can leave this one. Just hold it in your hand. Speak. Right. Quiet. Yeah, just look into the... No. Sit. Here we go. Look into that camera there. Right.
Thank you, Mr. King. And ladies and gentlemen, sitting here, who's sitting here is Simon from KZN. I'm here to tell you that I'm the product of this program. So I failed it 3 times. First matric I got, I didn't pass it. Then I get the high school. Then I get the diploma. Then I didn't get the mark that I want in mathematics. Then I came across with my boss, which is Mr. K from mathematics. Then I met with him and I attended this program. And at the end of the day, I got my distinction. So what I would like to say to all of you is that as you are going to the final examination, a promotion without a preparation is the suicide. Which means that if you do not prepare yourself, you are committing your suicide to the final examination. You will commit the suicide. Please, guys. And also, please have a self-confidence. Self-confidence as you are going to your final examination is important because whatever the mind contains and believes, the mind can achieve. Thank you. So please, so if you think you deserve 60%, you will get 60%. If you think you deserve 80%, you will get 80%. If you think you deserve 100%, you will get 100%. But we have to fight because a life with no bakery is a life with no beach. We all know that.
Thank you, Mr. Sipo. Okay, guys, thank you. I like what Sipo says. Listen, set your goals high. You know the law of average. Listen, you always get 20% less than what you prepare for. Listen, you always get 20% less than what you prepare for. Quiet. So, if you prepare 120%, you will get 100. You're going to be 20% more prepared. If you prepare for 100, you'll get 80. Some of you only prepare for 40%. Well, I think you can do the math. Now you know why you get the results you do. Anyway, it's break now. We will break until 1:15. And enjoy your break and we will regroup at 1:15. We'll continue with us immediately after break. Boys and girls, love you lots. Enjoy your break.
Thank you so much. That was Mr. Khota. We've gone through the first half of the workshop, the Okaf SA Grade 12 Maths Workshop. We are beaming this from the Okaf SA Cape Town studios where I'm situated. Tahir is at the Johannesburg studios, and Mr. Khota is currently beaming the session from the Alphala School. There's a cohort of, can you believe it, 500 learners that's in person over there. So I'm gonna be joined by my co-host Tahir, and she's been doing an awesome job behind the scenes, kind of flighting all of the chats and so on. And she's gonna share some more information about the Okaf SA competition that's going to be taking place and will open on January 2024. Over to you, Tahir.
All right. Assalamu alaikum, everyone. I hope you can all hear me. Okay.
Yes, we can.
And I hope you guys have enjoyed the session thus far and you continue to take benefit from Mr. Khota. A quick run through of the competition. Okaf SA will be hosting a competition to reward academic excellence to the learners who performed well in their June and final examinations. We have cash prizes for the following categories: first, second, third, and of course, most improved. Now, the main important thing, you ask how to enter. So the competition is open to all learners who have attended the Okaf South Africa Math Workshop, as well as all participants. You will receive an email once this competition opens. Learners will have to upload their June exam and their final exam result to the online registration form. All participants will be communicated to via email from the official OCAF email address, so beware of scams and phishing, etc. And we will host an online program to announce the winners. The competition will open once your matric results are released, and this will take place in January 2024. I look forward to receiving all your entries. Good luck and all the best. Hasanain, back to you.
There we go. So that was Tahir. So I'm not alone. I'm not riding alone. I never ride alone. We've got Mr. Cathry that's sorting out all of the technical side of things in Durban at Al Falah. And Tahir has been riding with me since this morning. In preparation and as well as hosting the session. And we do have a QR code that's live on your screen at the moment. So Tahir, like we were chatting while Mr. Khota was busy, this is a QR code that allows you, either educators, parents, or anyone that's logged on. This QR code takes you to Okaf SA's Education Walker Fund. And this is the fund that kind of supports programs like this to upgrade learners' understanding of mathematics, as well as contributing towards OCAV's efforts to provide teacher training workshops. Your thoughts on the workshop so far? How's the vibes been? You've been moderating lots of the chats and the feedbacks. What's been that like, Tahir?
I'm loving the vibe. It's so exciting and it's so refreshing to see everyone so excited for math. It takes me back to my days in matric. Yeah, I think it's
Yeah.
very fun. Everyone looks like they're on board, like they understand what's happening. I can't wait to see these excellent results.
Okay, so Princess says, I love her voice. So
Thank you,
definitely, Taya,
Princess.
you're onto a pin up, you know. So lots of people are having their lunch break at the moment. And please do replenish, top up on your fluids. Have a nice wholesome lunch, so you can power up. You know, these sessions really takes a lot out of you. Taya, you can relate. You're currently studying at WITS. Tell us a little bit
I
more about
do.
what you've been busy with. And I think you can also empathize with these grade 12 learners that are trying to absorb in and prepare themselves as part of their revision for the final exam. So just tell us a little bit more there, Tahir.
Okay, so I'm studying politics and international relations at WITS with a bit of media studies as well. I hope to do my postgraduate in journalism. When it comes to exams, I totally sympathize. I'm about to start in 2 weeks as well, which I think is the same time that final start for you guys. So we are all in this together, and I look forward to seeing some of you at WITS next year, in fact.
Okay, so there we go. So Taya is going to be joining us tomorrow. She's going to be opening up the session, so we'll get her an opportunity to be the host, and I'll be behind the scenes. So there we go. So we're going to be breaking now for lunch. I think I need to stretch my legs, and Taya as well. Stretch my legs, get a comfort break, and also have a lunch. So we'll see you on the other side of this break. We will be resuming shortly, and that will be around 1 o'clock. So we'll put that time up on the screen now, so you can have a look at what the program is about for today. Let's get that program up for you. There we go. We're putting that up on the screen. So we started off with algebra and functions. We had a comfort break at about 10:30. Thereafter, we dealt with calculus. We're currently on a lunch break until about 1:15. Kindly do bear in mind that this session is hosted via OCAV's YouTube platform. So you can refer back to this link and watch this video over and over and over. Please do share this with your friends, colleagues. Even if you are educated, do pass it on to other teachers, and this session will be of benefit to you. So we'll see you on the other side. We're just going to take a break right now, and we'll see you later on. Mr. Khota. So we will be resuming shortly. Mr. Khota is just powering up during this lunchtime now. And we've had a very exciting program thus far. It's been quite good. There's been lots of excitement also at the Al Falah College in KwaZulu Natal, where Mr. Khota is beaming to a cohort of learners, probably about 500 learners. That's in at the venue. So please bear in mind that this session is live streamed via Okaf's YouTube platform, and you will be able to refer back to the session. So we will be resuming shortly at about 1:15 with Mr. Khota, and he will be taking through learners through grade 12 maths paper 1. Before the break also, Tahir shared some more information about the competition. And this competition is open to all participants that have registered. If you have registered, you will receive email communication about the information. The competition will open up in January 2024. It will be an online registration form that you would have to submit your results, and the winner will be also informed via email. We have a special live session to announce the winners for the grand prize, and all of these prizes are in cash, and that is for positions 1, 2, 3, and the most deserving learner. So we're going to be playing a video very shortly with Rory Sang. He sent us this video, and I hope this serves to motivate you. So let us play this video.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Rory Sang, and I am the winner of the 2022 Okaf SA Online Metric Maths Workshop competition. Yeah, that's quite a mouthful, but we'll get into that later. I just wanted to make this short video to encourage and congratulate the metric class of 2023 for making it this far. You have been in the schooling system for 12 years now, and it all comes down to this. We are at the end of the year, which means that finals are starting soon, and the time between now and finals is very crucial in that you have to work hard and make sure that you are comfortable with what you've been doing this whole year, and that you're confident walking into that examination room. And I can say confidently that by attending these workshops, you are bringing yourself one step closer to reaching your dreams, because they will do wonders to your marks only if you actively participate and ask questions. So please just make sure that you use them wisely, because they can really help a great deal in your marks. And having great marks in metric comes with a lot of great rewards. And speaking of rewards, Okaf SA is hosting a competition for the participants of these workshops. So you will have to send your final results and your June metric results to them next year in January. But you don't have to worry about that right now. Just be mindful of the fact that there is a competition that will be hosted by Okaf SA. If you registered for these workshops, you will be sent an email after the final results are released. But just make sure that you enter the workshop when that happens. And finally, I just want to say good luck. Just grind. This is the final push. You're almost there, and I believe in you. You will make it.
Rory Sang. Mr. Khota, are you with me? Show me some love.
You went off the projector. Okay, right, it's on now.
Okay, so Mr. Khota, take the show away.
And now.
Okay,
Yeah, it's
Mr.
on.
Khota.
I said it's echo in now. All good. Are we ready to rock and roll?
There we go.
We got thumbs up. Okay, welcome back to our last session for today. Hope you guys enjoyed the sincerity and enjoyed the benefit. I hope we didn't do too much to slow you down. Keep your mind fresh. Let's get started. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Very well. I need silence here.
No, but he's
I left you before break only to realize that the department made a mistake in the question and they removed that question from the paper. So I bring up another
You got both
question.
open.
Take this one down.
Open the other one.
Quiet. Now what I is doing, I think another email.
He's gonna talk now.
Let's get some comments. Let's get some questions. Are they dancing with us? Are they driving with us? Mike, let's go. Of course you can do. Thank you guys for the positive comments coming through. We've got thousands and thousands and thousands. Okay, here goes the question. Thank you. Guys, I would say f of x is equal to z, they can be given by y to x plus a, for which values of k will be root of 5. Guys, this is algebraic differentiation and continuous integration. Quiet. Take it down. Take the question down. Okay. So let's have f of x, that's a parabola, a tangent given by that means these are equal. For which value of x was the root we found here. Right, because they are tangent, squared minus 8 will equal to x plus 3. Why? They are tangent. Because this is a tangent to us. The two graphs are equal. Yes or no? Right. For which value of the limit of k will the root be not real?
They say we are.
How do we?
Yeah,
Come on, great job. You need to know this. You must be able to identify the you must be able to all do it together. Right. Pay attention to the now. What you want to do, onliners, are you vibing with me? Are you dancing with me? Are you cracking maths with us? 2x squared minus 3 minus 8 minus 2x minus 8 equals 0. 2x squared minus 5 minus 8 minus 8 equals 0. For non-real roots, equals b squared minus 4ac. So b squared minus 5 minus 4a is 2. C is minus 8 minus 8. That gives me 25 minus 3 into minus 8 minus 8. Delta is equal to 25 plus 64.
My mic is off on my laptop.
So delta is equal to plus 89. For non-real roots, what do we know about delta? Less than 0. 8k plus 89 less than 0. 8k and minus 89. 8 less than 9. And there we go. Guys, in quadratic, you can use it. But in cubic, you can't use it. You can't use delta for cube. You can only use delta for quadratic.
On. Okay.
How's it going, guys? Everything all okay, man? On? I can't. He's got to do. Okay, guys, here goes. Okay, my friends, I hope I keep all this out. Come on, take it out. Take it out. Just stumbling between the two. Hey. After this, let's do some differentiation. In fact, take one of the questions that came up here. Give me a second. Take this one down, take this one down. There we go. Right, I'm giving you guys up to 6 question now. Right, let's start with some derivatives. Let's start with some. We tell you that f of x is equal to square root x minus 1 of x squared times f dash x. 5 marks.
That feed you got now.
Here goes. So we have to do
integrated.
Differentiation. Alright, so the first thing we're going to do here is equal to 2x power r minus squared. Now we need to remove the bracket. Algebra. We square the first term, 4x r x. Because we multiply, we add the powers. A half minus 1 is minus a half. A half minus 1 is minus a half. Now negative square is positive, and minus 1 times 2 is
Okay, I'm on. You can just tell him to
you've got yourself 5 marks. Remember, you're going to subtract 1 from the power when you're finding the derivative. Yeah. Right now. Okay. Guys, we're just taking a 4-minute.
Sorry about that. Our sincere apologies. I think always there is some gremlins that crops into the system during the lunchtime. So our technical team will just sort out Mr. Khota's audio, so it's loud and crisp for you. In the meantime, we're going to be sharing some more information about where you can um, also view some of these videos of the sessions. Today's session is recorded and it's hosted on Okaf's YouTube platform, so you can refer back to the sessions. Certain learners have been experiencing some, maybe they live in areas with poor internet connectivity, so you can refer back to these sessions. So we'll just show you the Okaf website with the event page, and this will have all of the information for you. So this is the Okaf website. And on the landing page, there's the Okaf SA Maths Workshop page. You click on that, and that will take you through to the event page. And the event page has all of the links and the videos of the session for today. Right, so today's video is placed on the event page. Off you go. And we'll place Maths Paper 2 there as well. And also, we do have a workshop for grade 10s and grade 11 workshop learners, and information about our competition will also be placed on that event page. Like we said, the competition will open up in January 2024. It's open up to all registered participants. So we will be sending you email communication about that. So just bear with us. We are busy sorting out the technical issue. We will have that crisp and clear sound. We thank you so much for your understanding and your cooperation, and we'll make sure that we make up this time during the session, even if we have to go over time, over 3 o'clock to sort it out. So yes, this is the Okaf SA Grade 12 Maths Paper 1 workshop. Tomorrow we'll be doing Maths Paper 2, and we look forward to hosting you. Tomorrow, Tahir is going to be with us. So yes. So let's see how we're doing in terms of the learners. This is the cohort of learners in KwaZulu-Natal. We can just tell them to wave at us and give us some love there.
Give them away, give them away, give them away.
That's our cohort of 500 learners at the Al Falah School in KwaZulu-Natal. So we've been filling these venues out for a few years as we've been involved with the Okaf series of maths workshop that aims to upgrade the learners. Let's see what Mr. Khota is up to. I think they must be busy with his studies and so on. Do we have connection there, Mr. Khota?
Loud and clear on that side.
It's still not very clear. We can hear you, but not as clear. So I'll tell you what we will do is we'll break your video and I'll come back shortly.
Hello there, my name is Sorori. I am in my first year of my undergraduate studies in actuarial science at the University of Cape Town. And as a result of hard work, dedication, support from friends, family, and teachers, and Okaf's commitment to ensuring quality education for South Africans, I was able to obtain 100% in my matric examination for mathematics in 2022. So this was a culmination of very hard work that has been put in by myself and my teachers from earlier grades, more especially grade 11. I mean, this is a crucial part of your schooling career because universities offer provisional and conditional acceptances based on grade 11 results. And it's very heartbreaking to be willing to work hard towards your dreams in matric and not having anything to show for that with your grade 11 results. So it's very crucial that you work hard. And Okaf SA has been greatly instrumental in me reaching my goals in matric. I believe that you can derive great value in attending the Okaf SA mathematics workshops. I have gotten a lot of help from them and I have a lot to show for it. So please just check that out and keep on working on your dreams and ensuring that you have a bright future for yourself. Lastly, I would like to thank Okaf SA for their commitment in essentially building a better South Africa, because we know that in future careers that will be in great demand are those that involve science and mathematics, and by attending these workshops you'll be able to ensure that you participate in the future economy by working in these industries. So thank you very much to Okaf SA and good luck on your examinations.
Good morning everyone, my name is Hasanain and I am the winner of the 2022 Okaf SA Online Matric Maths Workshop competition. Yeah, that's quite a mouthful, but we will get into that later. I just wanted to make this short video to encourage and congratulate the matric class of 2023 for making it this far. You have been in the schooling system for 12 years now, and it all comes down to this. We are at the end of the year, which means that finals are starting soon, and the time between now and finals is very crucial in that you have to work hard and make sure that you are comfortable with what you've been doing this whole year.
and that you're confident walking into that examination room. And I can say confidently that by attending these workshops, you bring yourself one step closer to reaching your dreams, because they will do wonders to your marks. Only if you actively participate and ask questions. So please just make sure that you use them wisely, because they can really help a great deal in your marks. And having great marks in matric comes with a lot of great rewards. And speaking of rewards, Okaf SA is hosting a competition for the participants of these workshops. So you will have to send your final results and your June matric results to them next year in January. But like, you don't have to worry about that right now. Just be mindful of the fact that there is a competition that will be hosted by Okaf SA. If you registered for these workshops, you will be sent an email after the final results are released. But just make sure that you enter the workshop when that happens. And finally, I just want to say good luck. Just grind. This is the final push. You're almost there, and I believe in you. You will make it.
So there we go. Khota is back with us. Mr. Khota.
Can we get Hasanain too?
Okay. Can you talk to me, Mr. Khota? Look at me.
Okay. Yes, I can hear you. Can you hear me loud and clear from that side?
I can see you. Okay, go for it. Take it away.
Are we good? Good to go. Okay. Thumbs up. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Right, I left you guys with this question. Thank you. We've been sorted out. Everything is sorted. We are back on track. We are back on track. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. How's our onliners there, Hasanain? Let's hear some of the comments. Are they all on there? Can they hear us and see us clearly? Everything all thumbs up. Are they enjoying it? Shadi Kumo, yes, we all good. Welcome back, welcome back, welcome back, everybody. Amber Hopley, finally. Here we go. So now we have dx. We got -6. The cube root of x is x to the power a third plus 2 over x to the power 4. So now we say dx. Guys, I seen when I was marking, many of you left this one out. Many of you leave these ones out. Please, I'm giving you the template. I'm showing you how it's done. There's no need in the exam to leave these questions out. They are easy to do. So we got -6 x to the power a third over x to the power 4 plus 2 over x to the power 4. We got to split it up. Grade 12. This x to the power 4 belongs to that and it belongs there. So dx, and you will answer it in exam. Do not even put an equal to sign next to it, guys. I'll show you where to put an equal to sign. Right, so that's -6x, a third minus 4. You're dividing, bases are the same, you subtract the powers. A third minus 4, we get -11 over 3. Wait, right? Plus 2, x to the plus 4 will come up to the top as x to the power -4. You want them all as separate terms. Now we apply the power rule. This is equal to, only now do we find the derivative. Don't go and write derivative. This I'm just putting here to make sure you understand what we're doing now. Now we apply the derivative is what we call the power rule. Power times coefficient. Negative times negative is a positive. 11 times 6 is 66 divided by 3 is 22. That time, 11 times 6 is 66 divided by 3, and 66 divided by 3 is 22. X minus 11 over 3 minus 1 minus 14 over 3 minus 2 times 4 is 8, x to the power minus 5. Can that be my final answer? I need to write my answer with positive powers, am I right? So that is 22 over x to the power 14 over 3 minus 8 over x to the power 5. And there we go, you will get full marks for that. Onliners, I hope you got this one right. Did you guys get this one right? I said onliners, man. Princess, did you get this one right? Please tell me you guys got this one right. So far, so good. Excellent. Lovely. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Quiet. Okay. Now they gave you an advanced question after this, right? Watch this. And this one came out in calculus application. This one, and please do not leave your calculus application questions out. Watch here. Okay. In fact, let's see, where's this question? In which paper did it come out? I'm just looking at it here. This was again in this prelim paper. The profit WX earned by a company to manufacture X bicycles per week. So many learners got this one wrong. Can I erase here? I'm clearing the frame. I'm clearing the frame, and here we go. I'm going to do 2 calculus application questions, guys. Minimum and maximum. Remember, optimization is only to do exactly what we did with top graph minus bottom graph. We got an equation, we found the derivative, we got x, we take x, we put it back into the original, bada bing, bada boom. That's our answer. So here goes. Take this one down. The profit W of X earned by a company to manufacture X number of bicycles per week is given by WX equals minus x cubed over 150 plus 3x squared minus 250x minus 2,700. Right. One question for 8 marks. What should the weekly bicycle production be to maximize profit? Calculate the number of bicycles needed, the number of bicycles required to be manufactured per week for maximum profit. One question for 8 marks. Now, honestly, I don't think this was a very difficult question. I do believe this was an 8-mark question for Mahala. You don't think so? You don't think so? It was 8 marks that you threw away already. All you had to do is find the derivative, get x. That's all. And they gave you 8 marks for it. How come you didn't pick this up in your exam? Right, in your answer. Wx is equal to minus, I'm going to put it as 1 over 150 x to the power 3. There's a 1 there, I just put it to the side. Plus 3x squared minus 250x minus 2,700. Right. So w dash x, the derivative, is minus 3 over 150. Now 3 divided by 150, 3 over 150 is 1 over 50. So minus 1 over 50 x squared plus, I'm finding the derivative, 6x minus 250 equal to 0. For minimum or maximum, remember, for minimum or maximum, derivative must always equal to 0. Now I'm going to multiply everything by 50. So minus x squared plus 6 times 50 is 300x minus 250 times 50. 250 times 50. That gives me 12,500. Is equal to 0 times 50 is 0. So x squared minus 300x plus 1,500 is equal to 0. So x is equal to, or x is equal to. At this point, you all know you are allowed to take your silver calculators into your exam. Nobody stopped you from taking the Casio FX991. So I'm just going to open up that calculator on my phone, FX991. There we go. So there's your silver calculator, the silver Casio calculator. Please, I hope you guys are not walking into the exam with your old Casio black calculators. You will fail nicely. What? Nobody told you that? Oh, okay. Welcome to KWay. I'm telling you that, right? You take this one, you throw it in the dustbin, you get the silver one. Right, so you go mode, equation, right. 1 equals minus 300 equals 12,500 equals x is equal to 50 or x is equal to 250. Now guys, which one is valid? Is the 50 or 250 valid? You have to try both. Try W50. Watch here. Shh, quiet. Try W50. Try W50. And what does W50 give you? Put 50 into there for every x and then try W250. Because sometimes the lower one, sometimes if you put the higher one, it gives you a negative answer. You can't get a negative number of bicycles. So what is W50? What does it work out to? So minus into 50 cubed divided by 150 plus 3 into 50 squared minus 250 into 50 minus 2,700. You get minus. You get minus 8533,33. Now let's put in 250. Minus into 250 to the power 3 divided by 150 plus 3 into 250 squared minus 250 into 50, no, into 250. Minus 2,700. you get 18,133 rand 33 cents, because your answer is in rands. Because they say profit. Profit is money. Money is in mullah, is in rands. So how many bicycles? The number of bicycles. What's your answer? 250. Simple as that. Therefore, 250 bicycles per week need to be manufactured for maximum profit. 8 marks for Mahala. You just took the original, found the derivative. If you can find a turning point on a, do you know this is a cubic graph? This profit equation is actually given by a cubic graph. This graph looks like that. That's 50 and that's 250. How you just found the two turning points of a cubic graph in a profit equation to maximize profit in the business. That's the beauty of calculus. And who developed this equation? The actuary. That's why you have actuarial scientists. These are the guys who make up equations for your business. This is how big businesses prosper. Gone are the days of just buying and selling. I buy this bottle for 5 rand and sell it for 10 rand. Okay, easy. But when you want to go into serious business, you get a mathematician involved. And you'll know exactly. You'll make 18,133 rand per week. You'll probably make about 72,000 rand, 76,000 rand per month. Manufacturing 250 bicycles with that profit equation. And these are real life scenarios. These are real life scenarios. They gave you another one like this. Watch here. Onliners, how are we doing? Where do you want your marks to be optimized? Master the KWay notes. Master the KWay notes. Right, check this one out. I keep on saying check this one out, and then I hear it.
Question.
Let's see. Question. What's the question? Given that 3 to the power A equals 21 to the power B, and 7 shows that B over AC. Oh my word. What is that? 3 to the power A equals 21 to the power B. I'll write it here on the side. I got a question here. Okay, I'll give you guys a question to do, and we'll work that one out. Where is my pen? Do I have my pen here?
Comment.
Just give me a second, guys. Give me a second. I don't even know what I did with my... What did I do with my pen?
Joyce Diamaka.
Yeah, we're cracking it, bro. We are cracking it. We are cracking it. So, give me that question again, Hasanain.
Okay.
Just put that question up again. While you putting up that question, I'm putting up a question for everybody else. Let's see. Here goes. F of x is equal to x squared. Determine the minimum distance. Find the minimum distance. The minimum distance between the point 10 and 2 and a point on F and a point on F. Right, this question, another question here, guys, 8 marks. 8 marks. Take this question down. While you're taking that one down, I'm just writing this one here. 3 to the power A equals 21. And 7 to the power C equals 21 to the power B. Show that B equals AC over A plus C. All right. You do that. I gave you a challenge. You gave me a challenge. Ulisani mudau. Let's see. Right, let's put this one down. There's one for 8 marks. This is in calculus application. This is part of your calculus application. Right, while you dollar that, I need to dollar something else here on the side. Let's go.
As long as you dollar, right?
Yeah, as long as you are dollaring maths, bruh.
Let's dollar maths. Are you okay there, Mr. Khota? You're writing an essay?
Yeah, I'm okay, I'm okay, I'm okay.
Show us a sign of life. Okay, there we go.
Still alive here, still alive. Okay. Try it again. 3 to the A. I tried it one way, I didn't come right. I'm going to try it a different way. 7 to the power C is equal to 21 to the power B. Wait. I'm coming right. Times 1 over B. Times 1 over B. 7
Mr. Khota, I don't know about you, but I can smell something burning.
My brains are on fire at the moment.
I can smell something burning online and in person. Call the fire department. The house is on fire.
The house
is on fire. Oh my, help us.
3 to the power A equals 21. 7 to the power C equals 21 to the power B. Right, I'm gonna try that one there I'm gonna give it one more attempt. Come. You guys finish this one here. I hope that question is right. Sometimes they give me questions and those questions are wrong. I'm gonna try it with what I know. Let me just go back. Hasanain, put that question up there.
Okay.
3 to the... No, just put the question again.
Okay, I'm looking for it.
I hope that question is right.
Maybe
Given
it's a
that
bogus
3 to
question.
the power A is equal to 21. Oh, that's where you see, that's where I went wrong. 3 to the power A is equal to 21 to the power B. And 7 to the power C is equal to 21 to the power B. Same thing. Okay. Show that B is equal to AC over A plus C. B is equal to AC over A plus C.
What's happening, Mr. Khota? Are we still alive?
Yeah. We're still alive.
Answer.
7. B equals C log 7 over log 21. So A log 3 over log 21 is equal to C log 7 over log 21. Log 21, log 21. A
Mr. Khota, can we get
I'm hoping I'm hoping that question is right. I will set, I'm not going to, we'll correct it. I'm hoping the question is right. But let me give you the memo. Let's work out this one here and I will sit with that one and I will definitely give you an answer to it. That is for sure. Okay. I hope that question was correct. Right. So here goes. So now find the minimum distance between 10 and 2 and a point on graph F. So here's your 1 point, 10 and 2. There's another point. You don't have that point. So you can call that point X and its Y value is F of X. There we go. Now we got 2 points, guys. Quiet. Find the minimum distance. Right, pay attention. So the other value is X and its Y value is F of X. So the minimum distance between the 2 points, distance squared is equal to x2 minus x1 all squared plus y2 minus y1 all squared. D squared is equal to x2 minus x1, x minus 10 squared plus x squared minus 2 squared. D squared is equal to x squared minus 20x plus 100 plus x to the power 4 minus 2 times 2 is minus 4x squared plus 4. D squared is equal to x to the power 4, x to the power 4, x squared minus 4x squared minus 3x squared minus 20x plus 104. So d squared over dx is 4x cubed minus 6x squared minus 20 equals to 0. X is equal to, go to your silver calculators again. You need to factorize the cube. Right, so let's go there and let's go mode. Right, 4 equals minus 6 equals. Then there's no x, so I put a 0. And then minus 20. Am I right? No. Yeah. Correct. Ah, beautiful. 2,38. X is equal to 2,38. Now take the 2,38 and put it into here. So d squared is equal to, now put 2,38 into here. So let me go again, mode, math. So open brackets 2,38 to the power 4 minus 3 into 2,38 squared minus 20 into 2,38 plus 104. 71,49 or 71, yeah, let's put it as 71,492223622236. So D, the distance, will equal to the square root of that. Square root of 71,4922. I'm just trying to get as accurate as 8,45. 8,455. 8,46. There we go. There we go, guys. Quiet, 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 quiet. I hope you guys all got this. Onliners, did you all get that? Let's see. I saw somebody putting it up, 8,4 something. I hope you didn't take it out of the memo. Right. Did you guys get this one right? Right, take it down. Take it down. We use distance. We use the distance formula. But we say d squared. We don't work it with the square root on the other side. Grade 12. And guys, that brings us to the, you know, the other one they'll give you is either a box and you need to calculate the dimensions and then volume and total surface area. The same thing. You get an equation, find the derivative, solve for x and substitute. That's it. Optimization only deals with derivative and solving for x for minimum or maximum. Okay. It's going for 2:15. Let's now go into, there's some finance questions, sequences and series. Let's do some sequences and series, not the hectic one, the ones that you need to know. Again, you guys focus on the higher order ones. Every time we do a workshop, the learners say, please sir, do the higher order, do the higher order. We sit here for 1 hour doing the higher order, but all your basics you get wrong. 80% of it is your basics. Simple things, straightforward stuff you guys get wrong. What are your normal run of your milk? I was shocked in the exam. I thought the learners were completely ready because they're only focusing on the higher order. The simple things, guys. When they give you a question like this, let's see. All right, I'm clearing here. Right. As you can see, guys, they tell you here, the first term, 4p minus 2 plus 4p minus 2 squared plus 4p minus 2 cubed plus ... Now come on, you are in grade 12. Guys, what do you think the question is here? For which value or values of p will the series converge? Am I right? Right. So there's your first question. For which value or values of p will the series converge? Question number 2, find the sum to infinity if p equals -3. Question number 1, question number 2. The first question 4 marks, the second question 3 marks. Under normal circumstances, I would assume that everybody will get 100% for this because you know it. But I bet you 80%, 90% of you don't know it. How come? This you've been seeing in every paper. How do we answer this? Please learn this. Question number 1. For it to converge, r must be less than 1 but greater than -1. Yes or no? And how do you calculate r? 4p minus 2 squared over 4p minus 2 less than 1 greater than -1. Yes or no? Now please, I beg you, boys and girls, answer it exactly the way I'm doing it here. Write the word converge, put the semicolon. I'm giving you templates for you to learn. Some of you, yes, when I looked at some of the papers, you wrote everything scattered all over the show. I was getting a heart attack. My blood pressure was going through the roof. I think the teachers at the back will tell you. Teachers, you show them the whole year, you are showing them the same thing. We did it about 50 times. It comes out in the exam, you're so excited, they're all going to get it right. They leave it blank or they write their own thing. You wonder what happened. What happened? Right, here goes. So 4p minus 2 and the 1 squared will cancel out. We're left with 4p minus 2 less than 1 greater than minus 1. The teachers at the back, yeah, I think you'll even tell me, at this point we think that they got it conquered. They don't know how to solve a double inequality. It's at this point here, they don't know that they're going to take the 2 over on both. They don't know how to solve for p or x and keep it in the middle. We think they know that. This is grade 10. So we take the 2 over on the other side. So minus 1 plus 2 is 1 less than 4p less than 1 plus 2 is 3. Divide by 4, divide by 4. So we're going to get 1 over 4 less than p less than 3 over 4. For these values of p, it will converge. Now you write in the exam, for all other value or values of p, the series diverges. For these values, it will converge. Anything outside that inequality will diverge. Common sense. The next most popular question. Okay, find the sum to infinity if p equals 3. So s to infinity, I'm doing the second question, is equal to a over 1 minus r for conversion. P is equal to minus 3. So what is a? A was, so s to infinity is equal to your first term was 4p minus 2 over 1 minus r was also 4p minus 2. Yes or no?
Question?
Give me a second. Let's see. What's the question? No, you only change the inequality if you're dividing by a negative. You only change the inequality if you divide by a negative. If you're dividing by a positive, the inequality stays. Okay, hope that answers your question. Guys, just to show you, if you had minus 2p less than 4 greater than minus 10. Now because you're dividing by a negative. Now, so you divide by minus 2, divide by minus 2, divide by minus 2. So that and that will cancel. P is in the middle. Negative divided by negative is a positive. 10 divided by 2 is 5. Greater than. Positive divided by negative is a negative. 4 over 2 is 2. Your inequality will change when you divide by a negative only. But if you are dividing by a positive, your inequality stays exactly the way it is. Right? Does that answer your question? The learner who asked that question? Hasanain, let's get some feedback there.
Yes, we'll wait for Lavron. You give us some feedback.
Good. Right, let's go. P was equal to negative 3, so that's 4 into minus 3 minus 2 over 1 minus 4 into minus 3, again, minus 2. Negative 4 times minus 3 minus 12 minus 2 is minus 14 over 1 minus 12 minus 2 is minus 14, which is equal to minus 14 over 1 plus 14, which is equal to minus 14 over 15. And there we go. There we go. And please, guys, for your bookwork, listen, make a note of this. Learn the proof of your arithmetic series and geometric series. Prove that Sn equals n over 2 into 2a plus n minus 1 times d. Learn your arithmetic and your geometric proof. Comes out in your paper, you guys leave it blank. How can you leave a proof out? That's marks for free. Right, the very next Sn equals 4n squared minus 2. Find the 8th term. For 5 marks. Popular question. They give you an Sn formula, you need to find the 8th term. By now, you ought to know. So many of you left this one out. T8, the 8th term, is equal to S8 minus S7. The sum of 8, so that's 1 to 8, minus the sum of 7. So the sum of 8 minus the sum of 7 will give me the 8th term. Some of you went to go and say T8 is equal to S9 minus S8. How? In which world? On which planet? Some of you said T8 is equal to S7 minus S6. In your dreams.
Sweet
T8 is S8 minus S7. So let's go. T8 is equal to S8. 4 into 8 squared minus 2. That's S8. Minus S7 is 4 into 7 squared minus 2. T8 is equal to 8 squared is 64. 64 times 4 is 256. 256 minus 2 is 254. Minus 7 squared is 49. 49 times 4 is 190. 49 times 4, 196. 196 minus 2 is 194. So T8 is equal to 254 minus 194, 60, isn't it? Yes. Faster than your calculator. Not too bad for old man. For a dinosaur.
You're on fire, Mr. Khota.
I'm talking about me. We are the dinosaurs.
You're a sharp dinosaur.
Sharp dinosaur. I'll teach these Gen Zs a thing or two. They are but dululu, this one. They are dululu.
You mustn't lala. You must not lala yet. You can sleep tonight.
We'll show these Gen Zs a thing or two. They think they base.
Yeah.
Right. Here goes, here goes, here goes. So that one's done. Quiet. Right. One of the other questions, give me a second. I'm just going back to that question paper. Check this one out. Let's see how sharp are you. Right, they tell you. This was last year, 2022 final exam. Minus t squared minus 6t minus 9. And these are the first two terms. T cubed plus 9t squared plus 27t plus 27 all over 2. Find the values of t for which the sequence will converge. Find the value or the values of t for which The series converges. Question, answer. Right, this one came out. These are the first two terms. Term 1, term 2. Let's go. Now for convergent, we know it's that divided by that. Remember I showed you, I said for convergence, R must be less than 1 but greater than minus 1. So that means this divided by that. So R is t cubed plus 9t squared plus 27t plus 27 over 2 divided by, I don't have space here, my word, minus t squared. I'll have to just rewrite that. So let me do it in red here on the side. So R is equal to this divided by that. So t cubed plus 9t squared plus 27t plus 27 over 2 divided by minus t squared minus 6t minus 9 over 1. So R is equal to t cubed plus 9t squared plus 27t plus 27 over 2 times 1 over minus into t squared plus 6t plus 9. Now, why did I take out the minus? Because here it's only positive. So R is equal to, let's see, let's factorize this. One of my terms, listen to me. Remember, it's going to be over 2, right? Times 1 over, I'm going to take that to the top, minus 1 over, and then I'm going to be left with t squared plus 6t plus 9. One of my terms is going to be t squared plus 6t plus 9, because that and that will cancel out. My other one is going to be t squared times t plus 9 times 3 to give me 27. There we go. Can you see how I factorize it? The shortcut of factorizing. Because we already identified that one of the terms is going to cancel out with one of the terms here. So that and that will cancel out. So you left with numerator times numerator, denominator times denominator. So R is minus into t plus 3 over 2 times 1 is 2, less than 1, greater than minus 1. Now we multiply everything by 2. So minus 2 greater than minus t minus 3, right? Less than 1 times 2 is 2. Now take the 3 over on both sides. Minus 2 plus 3 is 1, less than minus t, less than 2 plus 3 is 5. We're dividing by negative. So t greater than minus 5, but less than minus 1. For all other values, the series diverges. Done. This was how we calculated R here. This was term 2 divided by term 1. That was term 2 divided by term 1. Let's give you a sigma notation. I can't believe how you guys messed up sigma. Right, watch this. Okay, before we do sigma, before I do sigma, convert 2,54 recurring to a common fraction using series formula. For 6 marks. Shh, quiet, quiet, quiet. We're going to go into sigma just now.
Comment?
Let's see, let's see, let's see. Well done, Sibu Siso. Right. Right, here goes, here goes, here goes, here goes, here goes. Right, in our answer, this is equal to 2 plus. Now, after the comma, that's 2 plus, that's 54 over 100, because it's 2 dots. The next 54 would be 54 over 4 zeros. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4 zeros. Plus 54 over 6 zeros. Plus going on to infinity. This is 2 plus. This is a geometric series where A equals 54 over 100 is 27 over 50. 54 over 100 is 27 over 50. Your common ratio is this divided by that. So 54 over 10,000 divided by or times 100 over 54. Right? That divided by that. It's tip and time. So 54, 54 will cancel. 1, 2, 1, 2. So R is equal to 1 over 100. 1 over 100, your R is less than 1 but greater than minus 1. Therefore, it converges. So this is 2 plus S to infinity. S to infinity equals A over 1 minus R. What is A? 27 over 50 divided by 1 minus 1 over 100. This is equal to 2 plus. Let's do this on our calculator. 27 over 50 divided by 1 minus 1 over 100. 6 over 11. Your answer is 2 and 6/11. Did you guys see this one before? Have you ever seen this one before, guys? Well, now you have.
Fatality.
Finish him.
Khalas ho gaya.
7 distinction, that's flowing through your veins. Fired up, Baba, fired up.
Another Rory Sang in
Fired
the
up.
making. Rory Sang. Rory Sang.
Rory Sang's in the making.
Rory Sang. Yeah.
Okay. I give you one. I'm going to give you another one. I'm clearing here. I'm clearing. The second term of a geometric series is 5. The fifth term is 5 over 81. Find the sum of the first 10 terms of the series for 6 marks. Right, let's do this one together, guys. After this, we're going to do some sigma questions. Oh, we can do that bouncing ball one. Shh, quiet, 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 quiet in our answer. Shh. Now, the minute they give you 2 random terms, the second term is 5. So T2 equals 5. And then the fifth term is 5 over 81. So T5 is equal to 5 over 81. So they gave us 2 random terms. Term 2 is AR to the power 1. That's term 2 is equal to 5. Term 5 is AR to the power 4 is equal to 5 over 81. We need to solve for A and R. After I solve for A and R, I can then find the sum of the first 10 terms. Shh. Right, so this is equation number 1, equation number 2. Here in equation number 1, A equals 5 over R. I can then substitute it into here. 5 over R times R4 over 1 equals 5 over 81. So 5R4 over R1 equals 5 over 81. 5 divided by 1 is 5. R4 over R1 is R cubed is equal to 5 over 81. R cubed divided by 5 is 1 over 81. R is equal to the cube root of 1 over 81. Quiet. So R is equal to the cube root. The cube root of 1 over 81 gives me 0.23. Thank you, guys. We're almost there. We're almost there, guys. It's going for 22.3. By the time I do the sigma notation, we'll almost be done. Then tomorrow morning, we can just crack the finance and the probability. Right, so what is A? What is A? Let's just do it here on the side. R is equal to that. So A equals 5 over 0.23. A is equal to 5 divided by 0.23, 21.7. Thank you. So that means my first term, quiet. My first term is 21.7. My second term, because it's geometric, 21.7 times 0.23 is 5. We don't think we right, we know we right. Why? Because they told us that the second term is 5. Multiplied by 0.23, 1.15. Right. So A equals 21.7. R is equal to 0.23 and R is less than 1 but greater than -1. So which formula do I use? The sum of the first 10 terms. The sum of the first 10 terms. So it's finite. So now what do? We know Sn equals A into 1 minus R to the power n over 1 minus R. So S10 is A, 21,7 into 1 minus 0,23 to the power 10 over 1 minus 0,23. Right, go to your calculators, plug that in, and that's your answer, 21,7 into 1 minus open brackets, 0,23 close brackets to the power 10, close brackets equals. Divide that by 1 minus 0,23, 28,18. And that's your final answer. Right. I'm going to give you... Come on, guys. I can understand when a girl walks past, the boy whistles, but when a girl walks past and the girl starts whistling, I have a problem.
Ooh, don't go there, Mr. Khota, please.
Okay, we're not going there. We're not going there. Back off.
That's a deep end. There's no way.
Hey. Right, let's go. But I mean, it's weird. Even if guys walk past and other guys whistle. Imagine you lived in a world where a guy walks past and every guy whistles. Really? Right,
word.
anyway, let's go. Which question was like? All right, here goes. Sigma 8. P equals 0. 256 into 4 to the power 1 minus P. Calculate. For 4 marks. Calculate. I mean, under normal circumstances, again, I would assume that everybody knows how to do it, and I wouldn't even touch this at the final year exam. But well, it did come out in your final paper last year, and I burnt my fingers. I make sure we do everything. Right. Question, answer. Let's go. Right, the first thing we do here. With sigma, top number minus bottom number plus 1. Top minus bottom plus 1 equals your number of terms. And you can write this in your exam. So 8 minus 0 plus 1 is equal to 9 terms. N is 9. Now we start substituting from the bottom up in ascending order. So this is equal to, please, in your exams, write it all out. 256 into 4 to the power 1 minus 0. That's your first term. Plus 256 into 4 to the power 1 minus, your next number is going to be 1. So it's 1 minus 1 plus 256 into 4 to the power 1 minus 2 plus ... to 8 number of terms plus 256 4 to the power 1 minus 8. Now the reason I'm putting the last term here so that it shows you that it's not infinite. So you don't use the wrong formula. So this is 256 into 1 minus 0 is 1, so it's 4, plus 256, 4 to the power 0, plus 256 into 4 to the power minus 1, plus dot, 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 dot. I'm just going to put a star there, not because that last term doesn't matter, but there is a term there. What's important is these first three terms, and for us to identify that this is finite. Oops, let's go. This is equal to 256 times 4. Let's go to our calculators. 256 times 4, 1024. Plus 4 to the power 0 is 1. 1 times 256 is 256. Now 256 times a quarter. 64. Plus dot, dot, dot. So A equals 1024. R equals that divided by that. So 256 divided by 1024. A quarter. R is less than 1, greater than minus 1, and it is finite. So which formula do I use? Sn equals A into R to the power n minus 1. No, the other one, because R is a fraction. 1 minus R to the power n over 1 minus R. So S to 9 terms is equal to A, 1024, into 1 minus R is a quarter to the power 9 all over 1 minus a quarter. Your final answer, I'm doing it all one shot on the calculator, 1024, open brackets, 1 minus open brackets, a quarter to the power 9 divided by 3/4. Your answer 87381 over 64 or 1365, comma 33. This one came out. No, this was your final paper, 2022 final paper, November 2022. Okay, boys and girls, let's give you one more to do. One more in sequences and series, and we are done. I know, brains are fried.
Kentucky Fried Brains.
Hey, I'm telling you.
I can smell smoke in Cape Town.
Jesus. We were on fire today, bruh. We were on fire.
The house is on fire.
Yeah.
Call the fire department.
Let's see.
Mr. Khota, my hair is growing back today. This session was lit, eh?
Right, find the sum of the first 50 terms. Take this one down. Find the sum of the first 50 terms. This is the last one we're doing for today. Right, quiet. Find the sum of the first 50 terms. 6 marks. Shh, quiet. Now you'll find, quiet, every alternate one here is arithmetic and every alternate one here is geometric. Yes or no? Right. So we're going to, because we got two separate series, we're going to find S25 in the arithmetic and then we're going to find S25 in the geometric. So S25 is going to be Sn equals n over 2 into 2a plus n minus 1 times d. So S25 equals 25 over 2 into 2. A is 2 plus 25 minus 1 is 24. My common difference is 3. Shh, quiet. So we're going to go 25 over 2 into 2 times 2 is 4 plus 24 times 3 is 72. Close brackets. I get 950. S25 in the geometric. Sn equals a into 1 minus r to the power n over 1 minus r. S25 equals a is a half into 1 minus, my common ratio is also a half, to the power n 25 over 1 minus a half. That gives me a half into 1 minus open brackets, a half to the power 25, close brackets. Divide that by a half. I get 0.9999 blah, 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 which is approximately 1. So your final answer, so therefore S50 will equal to 950 plus 0.9999 or plus 1. Your answer is 951. And there we go. We are done. Guys, that brings us, now wait, before we do the wrap up, let's just see how much have we guaranteed ourselves already for paper 1. Algebra plus sequences and series plus functions was equal to 75. Our calculus was 40. So that 75 plus 40 is how much? 115. 115 already we've guaranteed out of 150. %, guys. Finance and probability tomorrow morning, and that will get us to our 90%. Boys and girls, thank you so much for today. The time is 5 to 3. Hope you guys all enjoyed it, onliners. It's been a long day, bruh.
It's been a hard grind there, Mr. Khota. It hasn't been easy. Let me get a shot of your code of learning. Okay, can we do like a or something?
Jazakallah, everybody. We just want to say thank you to our audience, our onliners, our on-siters. Have a seat. And to our special guy, our back end, Mr. Faisal Khatri.
Yes.
Hasanain.
Yes. So all thanks and praises due to the Almighty for granting us this opportunity to host the workshop. Would like to thank the learners, educators, parents for facilitating and making this possible for you to attend this workshop. You added value to the workshop. Mr. Khota, the rock star, thank you so much. You've been absolutely amazing. I'd like to thank Zafar Ahmed of Al Falah College and his whole academic staff. They've been fantastic. But today we had a fair share of challenges going into this event, the days leading up to this event. We had a fair share of challenges. And I would really like to, from the bottom of my heart, as always, thank Mr. Faisal Khatri, as you see in the picture. If you ever need a professional audio-visual technical company, if you're in KwaZulu-Natal, then Khatri Sound is your first option. I would like to thank him for assisting us because we had the odds stacked up against us. We had lots of technical challenges which we had to iron out. So, Mr. Khatri, to you and your team, myself and Mr. Khota, we give you a
Hasanain, we just want to say thank you. Hasanain, you've been amazing throughout all the glitches and everything. Always good to have a co-pilot. Remember, smooth seas never made a good captain. Thank you all. See you guys tomorrow, 9 o'clock sharp. Assalamu alaikum.
You, Mr. Khota, all the best over and out. We will be speaking to Mr. Khota tomorrow. And yes, that's it. That's it for a wrap from the Okaf SA Grade 12 Maths Workshop. We will be logging on for the, we'll be resuming with the Okaf SA Grade 12 Maths Paper 2 workshop tomorrow. So we'll start at about 10 to 9 and we'll go all the way to 3 o'clock with comfort breaks. And then Tahir will be joining us as the co-host. So thank you so much from myself, Hasanain Abdullah, from Okaf, from the Okaf SA Cape Town studios here. Thank you so much for logging on. All the best to our grade 12 learners for your final examination preparation as well. More emphasis on the mathematics paper. Go through some of the past videos. All the best for your preparation, revision. We love you guys and we're behind you all of the way. That's it for me. We're signing off. Thank you so much for logging on to the session. All of these videos can be found on awqafsa.org.za. That is the Okaf website. And that's it for me. Thank you so much.
When we take care of each other, wonderful things happen. Children thrive, the elderly rejoice, and communities celebrate. Okaf South Africa, a charitable Waqf organization, makes it easy to share the care. All donations are ploughed into Sharia-compliant investments, while the fruits support a wide variety of charitable causes. Visit awqafsa.org.za to discover how your Waqf can bless our community with a legacy.